Alright, hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you guys. I hope you're doing swell. We're here a little early. But that's because I didn't want to wait anymore. Tavern Talk, it's so good. I wanted to play more last night, and I was tempted to after I was resting my throat for an hour or two. But then I got promptly distracted. I actually did healthy stuff, like go outside and walk my cat and exercise a little bit. Hello, Dark Brian. I hope you're doing well. Good time zones. Oh, it would help if I'm in a voice channel. Sorry, I instantly, for 2 seconds, got distracted by Sunday Squad stuff, which Sunday Squad is going to be really freaking interesting this week. I believe it's happening this week. It's going to be funny. Let's just say Ing is going to be very happy. We're in Act 3. I'm excited because a whole bunch of shit's happening. And I also really ship Fable and, what is he going by now? What is he? Kumo. I wonder if we ever find out his real name. I'm assuming we do. So, my throat still sounds a little rough, but it also is morning vocals. Oh, X! How did you make it in here? Grace. Is Grace here? I don't remember his voice. Good mythical morning to you too, Hex. Oh, wait, that's me. Good mythical morning to you too, Hex. This isn't funny, Innkeeper. Tell me, is she here? Please, tell me she's here. She is. I'll let her know you are too. Thank you. By the dragons, I was worried sick. So sick. She'll be happy to know you're safe and sound too. The flood was enormous. If she had gotten caught up in it... Oh, no. I don't even want to begin to imagine. Oh, he's such a sweet baby. Then don't. How about a drink to calm your nerves? Yes. A drink sounds great. Something that will untangle my thoughts and help me focus. I'll see what I can do. Also, we've gotten hints that we might be the tavern itself, which I think is such a freaking cool concept. Are you my brain one? Yeah, you're my brain one. Maybe this will clear your mind. It does. At least a little bit. Thank you, Innkeeper. Yay! There's Cutie Patootie. Hex, it's good to see you safe and well. You too! Where have you been? Are you alright? Did you get hurt? I'm fine. The Innkeeper and yesterday's superstars took good care of me. Just as you took good care of us. At least we could have done... The least we could have done was be there for each other. How have you been, brother dear? Did you get hurt? No, but I was worried about you. The whole night, locked in that damn house. All I could think about was how the flood might have... Why didn't you tell me you were going to the tavern? I looked everywhere for you. Oh, sorry. I didn't know I needed your permission to go outside. Right. She's trying to do stuff without him, and he's being very attached, and it's because of their lifespan difference. That's not what I'm trying to say. Then what are you trying to say? That you could have gotten hurt, and I wouldn't have known. I don't expect a tsunami to hit Gaia every day. That wasn't in the foreseeable future, Hexy. Uncontrollable things happen, and when they do, we do our best to overcome them. Also, I can protect myself quite well. Still, how was I supposed to know you were safe? I'm an adult, you know. You could try trusting my capabilities. Furthermore, PSAOR was very useful last semester. PSAOR? Protective sigils and other remedies. Ah. I went before I saw that. Also, the tavern itself is well protected by my own brand of sigils. That's at least something. Yes, I'm very thankful the innkeeper and her tavern kept me safe. I didn't mean to worry you. I didn't plan on being gone for so long. But then the flood happened. Okay, sure. How have you been holding up? Is the house alright? Apart from some minor damages and some leakage in the roof, I suppose it's fine. I wasn't even aware of the approaching flood until the house foundation started trembling. I was busy in my workshop, harvesting the essence of Dimension 567 for my research. I hope you didn't rip a hole in the fabric of magic again. I didn't. And even if I did, you couldn't have stopped me. You weren't there after all. Right. But I can scold you now. You won't want to when you find out I actually managed to harvest something. You did? That's amazing. What a huge breakthrough. That would mean I created a teeny tiny rift to the astral realm and got my hand on some stardust. Well, sort of. How? Hello, Lily. Yeah, my voice. I got an astral shard when the star fell. Ah, I see. There's still the issue of never knowing exactly what might come through when you open these kind of rifts. Could be anything, or anyone. Like creatures? For example? That wouldn't be good. Yeah, it wouldn't. Because when your sister disappears again, you wouldn't know if she's gotten eaten by a creature or just out for a stroll. Hex, cut it out. What? We get it, alright? I went away, you were worried. We get it. But I'm my own person and I can do what I like. I'm getting tired of this. Well, me too. Then stop. Hi, Summer. I hope you're doing alright. I hope you got some rest too. I don't want to fight. Then don't. Sorry. It's fine. We shouldn't spend our time fighting when there are so many more interesting things going on. How about a wee bit of distraction? Oh, we could go outside and see if we can take samples of the flood water. Gathering in 14. Nice. Hey, morning, Catalyze. I hope you're doing well. I still need to start Dawn Trail. I've been so hyper-focused on other stuff that I'm just like, I need to start. Exactly. Who knows? Maybe it holds spectacular and rare magical properties. That sounds lit. Maybe it'll help me finish my long-term research project. Possibly. Though, to access Primordial Vortex, you'd need primordial seawater, I know. But who knows what we'll find? Don't forget to fill me in on your research. Theoretically, I'll tell you anything, but only theoretically. Wouldn't have expected anything else. Thank you, Innkeeper, for hosting me the night and all. See you soon. Hey, Albino! Good morning! Oh, we're getting all the people here this morning. I hope everyone's doing well. And if it's not morning for you, I hope you are having a good time zone. And have something good to drink. Good morning, you two. Did you sleep well? As well as we could with the sweet song of stormy waves pattering against our window. So, very well, and with inspiring dreams. Glad to hear that. Your impromptu concert certainly helped me sleep. Because it was so boring? No, because it calmed my nerves. All of our nerves, I think. Not that I have any. You don't have... Oh, sorry. You don't have nerves? Is that a phantasm thing? No, I meant those metaphorical nerves. Oh, you get those too? No. Of course not. I'm boy. Well, yeah, sometimes. Mostly when I have to perform. Isn't that embarrassing? Not really. That also makes me nervous. Oh. Though, I have to say, last night, performing with you for Grace and the Innkeeper was kind of relaxing. I could just lose myself in the performance without having to worry about what anyone would think of me. Not that I ever do, but it was nice. We should make more music together sometime. Actually, Fable just got started on a new song. Sorry, Fable. Maybe you can collaborate. Really? That would be awesome. Well, what is this game called? This game is called Tavern Talk. It is a visual novel, as you can see, that came out June 20th. And it's really freaking good. It's so freaking good. If you've ever played Coffee Talk, apparently it's very similar, but it's D&D style. This is very, like, if you like D&D, this is very much up your alley. Which actually, I think you were the one that told me you do like D&D when I was talking about wanting to play D&D. Yes, you're right. That would be awesome. I think working on it together could be fun. Fuck yeah! Oh, sorry. Hooray! I'm looking forward to our grand collaboration. And charming you with it, Innkeep. Alright. You're supposed to say you're also looking forward to it. I don't think it's supposed to say that part out loud. No, I'm looking forward to it. I love Fable. That's what I thought. Aren't we going to be cool together? The coolest. Too cool for me to describe. I already know we'll blow you away. I'm counting on it. Enough chit-chat. I should check up on the village. Maybe someone needs a good song to cheer them up. I'm sure Baya would love one. How can you guys check on the village when we're still flooded? I think Baya was probably cheered up by the good flood. Oh, Baya's still my favorite character. One of them, but yeah. But speaking of her, maybe you can hand out some of her spa coupons for me. Sure thing! Her spa rocks! I shall start by enlightening Grace. Is she still here? No, she just left, together with Hex. Something about primordial water. Those wizards. I'll try to catch up to them. See ya soon. Don't finish the song without me, Fable. I'll wait for you. Can I get one of those coupons? Sure you can. Just make sure to tell Baya I sent you. Of course! What a strange morning, or exciting morning. Or both, I think. Would you like a morning drink? Please. Sometimes I wish there was a little bit more to the mixing of drinks, but the drink thing, it really isn't that big a deal in this game. Well, it is, but it's hard to explain. A drink with 0 primordial water. Maybe. It does taste a little primordial. Very delicious. Perfect. You know, last night, when I couldn't sleep, I was watching the fish swimming by the windows. Their scales kept reflecting the water, making them shift and shimmer like they almost weren't there. I was memorized by them. It was like a dream. I kept pulling me forward. Kept pulling me towards the waves. God, I know, we just woke up. Just let me learn to read. It was beautiful and haunting. Do you think it looked like that every day somewhere? That beautiful? That haunting? I think any place we can imagine exists somewhere, if only in our heads. I like to see all those places. I don't think they're all safe to see. Ah! Am I not as flooded as I seem? Because how are these people entering my inn? Babel. Oh wait, what was her voice? Babel. By the dragons, they're here. Are you alright? I am. The innkeeper kept me safe. It's good to see you both so well too. Couldn't you have let us know you were breathing? We couldn't find you anywhere. I'm sorry. I just woke up. Were you guys worried about me? Maybe. Roof hatch entrance? Actually, that's probably true. Or even, because it is an inn, it's like a 2-story inn, so they could have come through the window upstairs. But I ship these two, because they're gonna go on a date. Of course we were. Don't even know if you can swim. I can't we'll get her voice eventually. I had a good voice yesterday, and I don't remember how I was doing it. I can. Can you? Of course. No. Oh, we should teach you sometime. Sure. Thank you for worrying about me, but I actually had a pretty nice night. Boy and I gave Grace and the innkeeper a small concert while we were stuck inside. Oh! I love this character so much. Oh. Sad that we missed that. I could track down Boy and give you guys an encore. That'd be nice. I'm sorry I didn't get around to picking you up. It's okay. I bet the roads were a bit busy. Yeah, it was a little tough getting out. Rufus loved it though. I think he made some new friends. Thank you for the hydrate. Seems like this catastrophe has some pleasant side effects. What happened anyways? Did a whale eat a moon this time? No idea what's that's supposed to mean, or no. Or maybe. No idea how it happened. They say the primordial sea flooded the Twilight Chasm. And it spilled out through the portals into Phaeacia. No. I need somebody to pronounce this for me. Phaeacia. Let's say Phaeacia. I always go with Phaeacia, and that's not how it's pronounced. Phaeacia. Leaving us with a mess. This mess. Just a second. We still got bits and pieces. And we still have a missing character. I'm excited. And that's new. At least the other continents probably got through it without much trouble. For once, they can be less jealous of our portals. I do hope everyone is okay. Everyone we could check on is. Lucky for us, the water drained enough to rescue everyone around here. Though I heard that underwater hasn't emerged yet. Happy to see you all emerge. Mostly. What does that mean? I want to say this, but I'm more worried. Are you still looking for someone? Yes. Oh no! No! Melly here. If you guys don't know who Melly is, where is she? Must be on the second page. This is Melly. Melly's a cute little calico girl. Yes, I was wondering if Melly is here. She wasn't home when I checked on her. No, she didn't stop by yesterday, nor today. Did you see her before that? Did she say where she'd be going? I'm afraid she hasn't been in since you returned from Zoford. That wizard punk hasn't seen her either. Took her a second to ask him when he almost broke down Kumo's door looking for Grace. Do we know if she can swim? I'm sure she can. And I'm sure she's just taken shelter elsewhere. You taught her how to hide well, after all. Maybe she's just putting that to good use. When I returned yesterday, I found Rufus eating out of a strange apparatus that dispenses food and water every couple of hours. Like someone really smart set it up for him in their absence? Well, yeah, wasn't Grace watching Rufus for a little bit? Rufus is a sheepfish, by the way. Yes, he was gorging himself on some food, but Melly was nowhere to be found. Oh, that's worrying. Did she leave a note? No. I'm sure she's okay. I'm worried, but I'm gonna say this. Maybe ask Una. She probably put her up or to something. I shall investigate that avenue. Right now. Oh, she better be okay. Babel, would you be okay with moving our time? Time? You got an appointment or something? More like a date. Can't wait for that story. That reaction, that was cute. I'll tell you later. But, yes. Yes, we should move it. This isn't the kind of dancing in the rain I was hoping for. Me neither. Another time, then. Yes, I'm looking forward to it. Me too. Ah! The two of them are so cute! I hope she didn't try to investigate the fish. They ate her alive. Sounds a little more hopeful. That girl's savvy. I mean, look at the contraption she left behind. Ain't no fish got a chance against her. Being hopeful isn't really my thing. And then make it your thing. I'll let you know when I find her. Kumo is like really grown throughout the story, and I absolutely love seeing it. Such a man of few words. A man of bleeping words. I still don't know if I should swear or not. He's just worried. Uh-huh. Speaking of worries and words, Pear, it's good to finally see you back. How was the escorting? I hope you didn't get too wet. It happened. How did it happen? Well, actually, this can wait a bit, right? Sure. Thanks for understanding. I'll be back later, once I can think more clearly. I'd like to check up on Uncle Dragon. Make sure that old fart is still up and running. Fable, I'm guessing you'd like to check in with your family too? Yes, I would love to make sure everyone's alright. Maybe Melly's with the Amaranthian Hydra? She really wanted to ask it for its tea recommendation. I'm counting on you to return with a good story. Don't get too excited. I'll see if I can drag Rhea and Fancy Pants along as well. I think they could use a good drink. Speaking of which, got one for the road? Sure thing. Yeah, sure thing. Something strong to get you through all that socializing? You got it. You know, I feel so spoiled finding the visual novels I've found so far. I tried this other one yesterday, and it fell really flat, and I was really disappointed. I'm still gonna play it fully through, but like, there's potential in the one I played yesterday, on my own, not on stream, and it's just like, man, I come to this, and I'm just like, it could be good, it could be good, and this one is just so good. I love visual novels. Here, the strongest thing I could brew up for you. Thanks. Missed these drinks. A little. Oh, that's sweet. Don't dwell on it. Anyways, Fable, let's go. I'll be right there. I'm sure everyone will be okay in Keeper, so don't you worry about it. And make sure you keep a hot chocolate warm for Melly. I'm sure she would love one of those. They better not kill her off. I'll give it my best. I know you will. Don't swim out too far. We'll see. The waters are dangerous these days. Just what are you up to? I'm to make sure I have enough ingredients for hot chocolate around, I guess. Oh, Una! Wait, but if Una's here and Melly's not, oh no. Good to see you're open, Innkeep. Good evening to you too, Una. Spare me the babbling. No, I'm glad you seem to be unharmed. Yeah. Thanks to some protective spells I put on the inn a while back. Works better than any insurance. What about you? Are you unharmed? I'm good as new. Might be missing an arm. But that doesn't mean I forgot how to swim. It's easier than walking, actually. And breathing in water instead of air was unexpectedly nice. These gills aren't just for decorative purposes. Felt a bit like home, you know? But the water tastes different than that of the astral sea. More primordial, I might even say. Yeah, I figured. But you don't seem to be very worried about it. Nah, whatever happened is none of my business now. World flooded, whatever. I'm retired. Also, water doesn't bother me. Shouldn't bother you too much either, am I right? Since you're so close to... I knew you wouldn't forget. Might be old, but I ain't senile. Me neither. So you wouldn't call the Primordial Sea your home then? We still don't know anything about the innkeeper or us. And it's like giving so many hints lately that I'm just like, what? I've inhabited a few planes already. My past does not define the word home for me anymore. But you're right, primordial water doesn't do any harm to me. Even if I wanted to drown in it, I wouldn't be able to. But honestly, I was more worried about my Patreons and the inn itself. I hope everyone is safe and well. Wouldn't worry too much about all of your regulars. Adventurers are tough folks, and your drinks toughen them up even further. I have faith that you are right. But your tavern? Well, let's just say it has definitely seen better days. Nah, that's the kind of an understatement. It looks like shit. Ouch. I've been working the whole day to clean up as much as I can. My condolences. Say, have you ever talked to the Wizard of Morla? No, sadly I haven't had the pleasure. Oh, you should if you get the chance. You always love all kinds of spells and enchantments. Or the kind involving trickery, like puzzles and traps. But I'm sure he also knows a protective spell or two. I mean, he's been protecting his wizard tower for quite some time now. We've talked about this wizard before, how Grace wants to go have tea with them. I'll keep that in mind if I ever get to meet him. But I suppose you're not just here to talk. How about a drink? You definitely have a way with customer service. How about a drink that'll wake my old muscles up so I can help you tidy up your tavern afterwards? Can't remember having asked for help. I can't quite remember having asked for help. What's that? My old ears suddenly can't understand what you're saying. How unfortunate. Maybe a strong drink would help. Alright, coming right up. I like how she's just like, I'm gonna fucking help you. Deal with it. There you go. A drink. Powerful like the astral sea. Oh, wonderful. I consumed enough primordial water to last me for weeks. And? Doesn't taste exactly like home, but the hint of elemental magic revives some old memories. Gotta say, you definitely know your craft. Thank you. Could I maybe convince you to just relax and let me do my work? You'd like that, wouldn't ya? Forget it. Let's clean up this messy tavern. If you insist. before I forget, all that water swept some animal remains into my pocket. Don't really know where they came from, and I don't feel any kind of astral energy coming from them. So I assume they're either Gaian or primordial. And before I stab myself with them while cleaning, I wanted you to check if you have any use for them. Stab? Yeah, they're surprisingly sharp. Now I'm curious. Let me see. Ha, you're so easy. Oh, it's a new infusion. Thank you, Una. They might not be primordial, but I think I know just what to do with them. Gonna spice up some drinks? Maybe. Can't wait to try them. And now, let's spice up this old rusty tavern. Distracted and run. Welcome back to the tavern, brave adventurers. Good to see you're all unharmed and doing... Oh! Well? Uh-oh. Oh no, did I fuck up? Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no. At least we didn't drown. By the way, who's that granny on your porch? Looks like she's collecting driftwood. Got Rhea and Kay's voice are gonna end up combining. No mind her. She's an old friend of mine with some weird habits. She wanted to help tidy up my tavern after the flood. That's kinda nice, actually. I suppose so. I couldn't convince her to let me do it alone. Did the flood hit you as well? You bet. I had to hold on to Rhea for a quick second there, or else she would have been swept away like a twig. Ah, had you listened. We had just passed Themis when it happened. Luckily, there was 2 carriages nearby, wedged between some sturdy trees and a large boulder. We managed to pull ourselves out of the raging waters and onto these carriages. Thanks to the dragon. Could have gone south real quick. And your tavern looks a wee bit wet as well. It is. I've been working non-stop to clean it up. That's not good. Working non-stop comes with being self-employed, I get. No, I mean the flood. Never heard of a flood that massive. It spread all the way from Themis to Zenith. You're right. Certainly aren't... Oh god, I'm having trouble with voices today. Certainly aren't that close to sea. Themis, maybe? But not you're in. And it's still very recent. You'll have to wait until we know its true extent of it. But what about your mission? Did you complete it before the flood started? Just a second. Sorry, that was a sneeze. Oh no. Oh no! Come to think of it, Archie, you've been awfully quiet today. That's very unlike a noble hero I know. Give him a break, would ya? We've had some pretty rough nights. Oh, did something go wrong? Oh no, I fucked up. The drink you prepared us, with those golden feathers. I remember. I mean, it did what it was supposed to. But it wasn't enough. Don't know if another potion could have changed our fate, though. God, maybe this is about to happen. What happened? Oh no. I guess I'm telling the story then. Let's begin. We actually would have been well prepared if this had been a normal escorting mission, that is. It all started just like a regular quest. We met our client in his temporary abode, which looked like it was worth more money than Kara and I will ever make in our lives. Combined. Correct. Anyways, our client name was Theodore. Theodore Hugo Frederick Sinclair III, to be exact. He told us politely not to call him by his full name, so we agreed on Theodore. He's the noble son of some wealthy diplomat, hence the long name. I figured. And you had to get him to Diria because of some financial conflict between them and the mainland. Correct. At first everything went surprisingly well. Since the magical bridge got destroyed, we had to get to Diria by ship. Because of the dispute, no ships from the mainland are allowed to dock in Amasa, so we had to take the long way. From the port to Windmore in the Windy Meadow to Twinborough, and then to Amasia by foot. All with the young noble that rarely strayed from home. The kid had some quirks and mannerisms neither of us were familiar with. But luckily Archie here was able to help us out. I tend to be a little wary around rich people, but we actually got along quite well. Especially little Archie here hanging on to his every word. We didn't take the main road to avoid too much attention. Moving quickly through the Dirian tundra, we only encountered a few obstacles, like tree trunks. Rhea and I kept the path clear while Archie entertained our client. He was quite useful after all, even though it was his first quest. He definitely knew how to tell stories and keep us entertained. Theodore loved every tale Archie told. Yeah, seems like a natural-born storyteller. You also have a surprising amount of knowledge about plants and stuff in that orange head of yours. I'm glad I could help. Theo rarely went outside, so I assisted him with my knowledge of plants that sting, or those with poison. That's a very helpful skill. Everything went as planned, until the sun started setting. I think my ears picked it up first. There were like a bunch of low humming sounds, far away still, but divinely unusual. Didn't hear anything, but I'd always trust the fluffy ears of a Vukakin over my own. I asked the two boys if those types of sounds were common around here, but they both denied it. I'm gonna stop trying to do some voices with Kara because I'm really struggling at finding her voice right now. That's why I started getting this weird feeling in my guts. Every experience eventually develops that sooner or later. It's like a sixth sense to keep you out of trouble. I know what you're talking about. That looming feeling deep within your stomach. I knew something was wrong, and that if we didn't get out of here, our situation would only get worse. At first, I just told Rhea, I don't want to alarm the two boys. Your client should never be afraid. That is just bad customer service. Agreed. So we went quietly try to figure out what to do, but then I could also faintly hear the deep sounds. But if I could hear them, Archie and Theodore could as well. And they also heard us talking. That's unfortunate. We agreed on positioning the two boys between us, even though Archie proclaimed he could fight as well. A simple but effective lineup. Me at the back of the line, Kara in the front because she's got the best ears. Theodore was still calm. He said something along the lines of course they tried to start an assault. That's why I hired you, remember? He was not wrong. I just would have expected more, you know, the regular kind of assassin. Whatever that might be. If you let me continue, do you get it? Sorry, my bad. To make things worse, it got real dark real quick. and we could hear the guttural grunting all around us. She said, "Bog and crap. Where are they? Where are they coming from?" But, well, at first I could only see one and two, and suddenly they were everywhere. Zombies! We were surrounded by zombies! I had to think fast. There weren't any gaps in the formation, so I knew we had to fight. Thanks to those enchanted feathers in the drink, I was able to quickly overpower 2 zombies by smashing their heads together. You're strong. I like strong women. Me too. Me too, Rhea. I pushed both boys forward so that they get moving. I knew if we want to get out of here in one piece, we needed to stay together. Kara was blocking attacks left and right, slicing through rotten skin and brittle bone with her greatsword. She was a sight to behold. My sword lended me its power to fight us through. Shoot, no, if I did the other one, it would have given them, like, this protective magic. I think it was, like, a holy magic. Oh, that would have been perfect for zombies. There's, like, no way I would have known. But I'm still sad. But I would have needed more time to figure out a plan. There's just so many of them. I knew we had to get back to the main road. The terrain so deep in the forest was very uneven, made running away from the horde of the undead even more difficult. How many of them even get there? At least it was a part why all those animals had disappeared on the road. Oh, apparent, not a part. They got eaten by the undead. And we'd be next if we didn't get the fuck out of there. So we ran. Turns out a nobleman's clothes aren't made for running. They're made for nothing except looking obnoxious. They're not even that comfortable. Pardon me. I was more prepared than Theo, but even... Sorry, just a second. I was more prepared than Theo, but even some of my seams ripped. I could hear Rhea behind us telling us to hurry up, unless we wanted to die. So I wrapped my hand around Theo's velvet-coated wrists and just didn't let go. There was no way I would let anyone die on my first mission. But then, right before we got to the main road, he tripped. Oh, I suppose it was bound to happen. Rhea had somehow outran us and was already stumbling onto the main road ahead. I tried to pull Theo up to his feet, but his pants must have gotten caught in some thorns. And he just couldn't get up. I tried to get him free, I really tried, but my hands were just so sweaty and shaky. I saw the zombie, I saw the rotting faces as they got closer and I was too far ahead to realize what was going on. When I finally noticed, it was too late. I knew getting to the road was our main priority. But when I got there, the 2 boys were missing. I knew something must have gone wrong. I turned around, and right as I saw Archie and Theodore on the ground, a bunch of zombies getting real closer to them. I warded off the first 2, maybe 3, but there was just so many. Oh my god, I'm so sad. And Theo screamed, the most horrifying scream filled with pain and agony. I've read about that sort of scream before, but I didn't think it would sound so heartbreaking. Yes. That's when Rhea and Caroline suddenly appeared next to us again. They pushed the zombies back and helped Theo get up. Well, as much as he could with what was left of his left leg. Oh no. I know I had to come up with a plan. There were too many zombies for us to fight off. And running away couldn't have been more difficult since Theodore was hurt. But your drink was driving me forward, kind of like a drinkable Lucky Charm. I had already slain a Shimra, so I should have been able to handle a few undead and a hurt client with ease. Slaying a Shimra? Yeah. Oh, you keep surprising me. Sadly, slaying all those undead wasn't a possibility, but maybe I thought to myself, maybe I could outsmart them. Fuck. Theo was hurt, and he also wasn't looking too good. The undead seemed to be drawn to the smell of his fresh blood. And thanks to your drink, I was still quite hasty. I knew I could outrun any dead fucker. On a whim, I turned back to the other three. Rhea was trying to fight back dozens of monsters while Archie supported Theodore. I grabbed a piece of bloody cloth that had ripped off of Theodore's leg. I don't know if they listened or if it was just the smell that drew them to me, but I yelled, "I'm here, come and get y'all a fresh piece of meat." I thought she'd gone crazy, I tell ya. But it was a smart move. I definitely had their attention. Archie was out of it, so I told Rhea to just follow the path to Amasa and treat Theodore's wounds just as quickly as possible. Then I would catch up to them as soon as I was done there. And that's what we did. I don't argue with a woman that's taller and faster than me. Her quick thinking probably saved our asses. Good call, both of you. So did Theodore live? Because I'm half expecting Theodore not to live. I led those brain-dead monsters in the opposite directions. Turns out I could easily outrun them. But I wanted to get rid of them once and for all, or else we wouldn't be safe for long. And as soon as I spotted a cliff between the tree with nothing but a vast sea further on, I knew what to do. I knew I had to override my instincts, so it was kind of dangerous. But I yelled one more time, "Come and get me if you can!" And I threw the piece of cloth off the cliff. My instincts kicked in, wanting to play fetch. Luckily, my will was stronger than the monsters. One after another, they tried to catch the blood-drenched fabric and jumped, falling to their, well, hopefully their final deaths. I can't believe that actually worked. Me neither. But otherwise, I wouldn't have been standing here. I'm glad. Seems like the undead are kind of like pack animals, at least for the most part. Rumor unlocked. Wait, is that gonna be? Yes. Okay, we finally got something to go with this undead snail thing. A few of them didn't take the bait, but nothing a great sword couldn't fix. Followed Rhea and the boys' tracks until we could meet up again. Just a second. Sorry, that was another sneeze. We could already see the light ahead of Amasa in the distance. But we hadn't been fast enough. With every step, Theo's hand grasped my shoulder was getting weaker and weaker. I didn't even dare to look at his face while I talked to him to keep him awake. Even when his answers started getting sparse and quiet. But you made it, right? Oh no. Right? No. He didn't make it. I feel like this is about to happen, but I'm still heartbroken. Tell me it's not true. I wish it wasn't. But I never lie about someone's death. Especially not his. I'm so sorry, Archie. I didn't know the mission would be so dangerous. It's not your fault, Innkeep. It's none of our faults either. I still feel like it's my fault. Maybe I should have prepared a different drink for you. It's alright. We did our best. Things don't always go as planned. Hi, Agus. Thank you for the hydrate. And actually, my posture is pretty good. I actually have a pillow behind my back. I will save. Oh my god, ads are already starting? Wait, go away, ads. We're in a very sad moment right now. Go away. I guess life isn't as magically perfect as the numerous tales I read would suggest. Bad things can happen to anyone, even to those with the purest of hearts. Some may deserve it, but most don't. Good, as they say, you won't earn respect if your back's not erect. Agus, you come up with the strangest things, and I love it. Thank you for being you. I just wish it wouldn't have been him. Such a selfish thought, but I can't get it out of my head. And that's fine. Aww. Lots of hugs and kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah. It's not fair. Why him? What? I mean, I'm so sorry about that. I apologize. I didn't mean to raise my voice like that. It's alright, kid. We know the pain you feel. Oh! My brain was not going there. It's okay. So I get a lot of blood work too. And it's horrible when you know, or you can tell, like, the nurse is really bad at doing blood work. It's the worst. Luckily, I have really good veins. Like, well, no. The veins that pop out, so it's usually pretty easy for nurses. But still. You know, some deaths are inevitable. Illness, old age, whatever it may be. Those are easier to stomach, even if they hurt. That's true. And then there's deaths which are completely unexpected. Those don't feel fair to us. They make us think, if I only did this, if I only said that, and so forth. But you mustn't dwell on those feelings. Okay to mourn, but you can't change the past. The only thing you can change is the future. This is coming at a bad time. Oh. Live the life your friend would have wanted for you. Make him proud. I suppose you're right. What did you do then? Did you still go to Amasa? Amasa? We did, yes. He must have died just before we arrived. Someone from the Night Watch recognized him. We were immediately surrounded by healers. But it was already too late. You may bring bodies back from the dead, but not souls. Yeah, this guy seemed inexperienced. This one hurt more than all the others. Oh no. Oh, that's the worst. After we explained the situation, how we got rid of the zombies, they offered for us to stay the night. We needed some rest before making our way back in the morning. I also sent a letter to Theo's family. I wanted to. After all, I've known them since I was a child, and I was with him in his last moments. If someone was going to deliver the bad news, it needed to be me. I'm not sure I could have acted so calm and collected. I really wasn't. Also, I don't know if this is perhaps too macabre, Too sad. But would you hold on to something for me? Of course. What is it? It's the quill that used to write the letter to Theo's parents. Oh, so sad. I must have lost my supplies somewhere on the way to Diria, so I had to buy a new quill. First I thought of it as a nice memento, but the wound is still too fresh. Macabre. Thank you. Thank you. I'm bad at pronouncing a lot of things. I'll hold on to it as long as you need me to. Thank you, Innkeeper. Okay, where did it end up in my background area? I heard it spawn somewhere, but I don't see it. It might be behind a character. I'm assuming it's behind here or here. Language nerd here, it's all garbage anyways. Yeah, I've heard how garbage English is. English is just like this hubbub of a bunch of different languages thrown in a pot and we get our bullshit. Yes, what's going to happen with the dispute between Diria and the mainland now? Now that the ambassador has died on the Dirian soil? It's just such a big mess. And we didn't fix anything. It just made things worse. Anyways, I'm just so terribly tired. Please excuse me. Good night, everyone. Do you want to sleep here tonight? Personally, I would understand if he wants to be alone tonight. The way I deal with upset feelings is I isolate. I think that sounds like a good idea. I really could use some time alone with my thoughts. But I appreciate the offer, Caroline. Thank you for your kindness. Good night, everyone. I just noticed the wallpaper feeling here. Also, sometimes you just need time to feel things. To feel feelings, and that's the hardest thing to do. I'll be alright. Let the kid grieve. I guess asking either of you if you'd like a drink would be a little insensitive at this point. Don't. Got it. Instead, Care, let's talk about your extraordinary fighting skills. Gotta say, I was really impressed with how you had decimated those zombies. Take a good beast slayer to know one. Nah, I'm more of a general fighting type, you know? But I can always appreciate two strong hands. And such a well-crafted great sword on top of that. Happy to see you appreciate solid craftsmanship. It was a gift from my Bubba. She told me of the great dragons themselves gifted it to her, but I don't know if that's true. Could be. You won against Shimra after all. You might be onto something there. Have you ever heard of the Great Axe of Ur? Most powerful weapon ever forged by the origin of the world itself? You bet. You think it really exists? I mean, my Baba loved to tell stories. But if her sword was made by the dragons, maybe Ur's great axe was also more than just a myth. Dwarves have their origin in the subterranean caves. You know, on the plane of Ur. I grew up in the labyrinth of caves, surrounded by gems and ores, legends and tales. I mean, I haven't seen it with my own two eyes yet, but I'm convinced a legendary weapon exists. I bet it's so large, it probably wouldn't even be recognized as an axe. I've heard Ur keeps it in their resting place at all times. Yeah, though so far no one has found that yet. And hopefully no one will have to. What do you mean? You know the tale. If someone was to wake Ur up, the apocalypse would begin. But that's just an old tale, right? Something you tell kids that don't want to eat their food. You know, eat up or Ur will awaken. questionable parenting techniques, if you ask me. Yeah, I got to hear that a few times when I was still a wee bairn. All those tales ever did was make me want to craft a legendary weapon myself. Have you ever made something like that? Not yet, but I will soon. I'll make the greatest weapon ever forged and smash this year's or hard blacksmith competition to bits. Okay, ads, stop. We're almost there. I'll outcraft my ex-husband with ease. That hoe. Ex-husband? Yeah, we used to work together. Now he claims I wouldn't stand a chance without him, but I'll prove him wrong. Anyways, and keep care. I think it's getting quite late, and it's been an exhausting week. Absolutely agree. Let's get some rest. And then look for another quest elsewhere to afford me crafting materials. Good night, you two. Good night, Care. Night, Innkeeper. Oh, there's the quill. It's on my board. Oh, that was so sad. I wonder if I did the other one, like, would the person be alright, or if it was just destined to be this way. So before we get into the next chapter, because ads are looming over us, we're going to take a 3-minute break. This is the perfect time to get up, stretch a little bit, get something to drink, to eat, whatever you need, and we'll be back in about 3-ish minutes. Alright, we are back from ads. Let us continue because I'm ready to cry over this game. Because I'm gonna want to check something quickly. Need to answer something quickly. Well, because I read it, and if I don't answer it now, I'm never gonna answer it. Alright. Who do we get a cry about? Melly better be alright. Oh! We haven't seen you since the beginning. Sup, my fellow Enigma? Sup? I don't find you that difficult to comprehend. That's what they all think. How's it going? Hopping, running? Moderately. I'm worried, but it's okay. Why? My tavern and I are doing well, but we were hit by a tsunami yesterday. I'm glad I can provide comfort to everyone in these trying times, but I also wish they were less turbulent. Boo! Spoken like a true politician. Commit to one extreme. I'm committing to honesty. Yeah, right. Good one. But the tsunami's cool, huh? So that's what that was cool. But a tsunami, huh? So that's what that was cool. Sucks that I was busy playing around of Magic this Gathering. Made me miss the whole thing. He's a changeling, and I kind of love the mini violin he's playing for himself here. I would have loved to surf in those waves. I'm sure you would have had a grand old time. Maybe next flood. You think we should start the next one on purpose? No. Ah, come on. This place has made you lame. I like my tavern to keep standing, and the people around it as well. Like I said, lame. Got anything interesting to say? I have an interesting question. Ah, shoot. Have you seen Melly anywhere? She's gone missing. Oh, that pocket-sized detective? Sure did. Several times, even. Were any of them recently? Wouldn't say so. Think the last time was 2 days ago? I was chilling in the Moon Swamp. I just tested out that witch's spa. Good old boy recommended. Oh, I just tested out the witch's spa. Good old boy recommended. Met some lost travelers on the way back and was giving them a conversation of their lives. When the cat really interrupted my business pitch. I made them run off without a single handshake, a little snitch. What were you selling? Hair growth cocktails. Inspired by your little things. You drink them, your hair grows. Fast? Ah, well, fast, smash, past. It'll all grow eventually. You just gotta have some patience. I see. Ah, Mushi, thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful stream as well. I don't know why my lurk command isn't working, but thank you. I might have to go poke Nightbot, but I'll do that later. So Melly's at the Moon Swamp. Where exactly did you see her? On the way to the moon pools, duh. Where the paths diverge and nature tries to lead you astray from its shimmering reflections of the water. Isn't that near one of the Twilight Chasm portals? Yeah. That means she got a fresh opportunity to go surfing. Good for her. What a positive outlook on things. Oh God, I really hope Melly's alright. I'm like legit worried. Always good to have one of those. After all, All that matters in life is fun, right? I don't know about that. Life is full of things. Full of many beautiful and important things. Not all of them are fun. They should be, at least for me. Don't care what you're up to. Speaking of fun, I've been wondering, do you think I should explore the Twilight Chasm? Do you want to? Ish. It sounds exciting, especially since I've never been there before. They say it's just like Avalon, but reverse, with a different color scheme and all that. Did you enjoy Avalon? Sometimes. I haven't been home in ages. Let me tell you, as soon as those portals open up, I was out of there. Running from pesky consequences? You got it. Been wondering what a nightmare version of Gaia looks like. That's what they call it, right? Avalon's the dream, the Twilight Chasm's the nightmare, and Gaia's like waking up. Probably doesn't look too different from the Sealy Court, am I right? Couldn't tell you. Yeah, so you claim, but I know a fellow scam artist when I see one. In the mirror? Oh, you think you're funny, don't you? Well, you're hilarious. High five, bud. No. Bummer. Anyways, with your obviously non-existent, only hypothetical plane traveling experience, do you think I should take a trip down to the horrors of memory and melancholy? Talia? You know what? I think you should. Sounds very exciting. Who knows what you'll find? Maybe the answers you seek. I'm not seeking any answers. I already know what I want. Then maybe you'll find the right questions. You're so weird. You know that, right? That makes two of us. You got me there. Fascinating advice, Innkeeper. If I care more, I'd probably say it says something about you. I mean, I did say it, so... Lucky for you, this is already boring me. And how about a drink to keep you with me a little longer? We're on the same wavelength today, dude. Yeah, hit me with one of those. Something fast, so I can rush through the waves when they return. I'll mix you up something real quick. You know, can I do a fancy speed one? Alright, I don't have a thing that has a 3 speed except for this. Ooh, this just goes super speedy. Okay. Speedy and attack. It looks like we at least have 1, if not 2 more additives, maybe 3, because something could fit here. Infusions, that's the word. Fast and mischievous, just like you. Sick! This is lit! I'll give you that! Thank you? Baya! Oh, I love Baya. Welcome back, Baya. Thank you. How was your road trip? It was good. We stopped by my spa and did mud masks. Did you help to find a way back home? Yes. We saw a lot of weird fishies and dreams filled with dread. It was terrifying, but it was fun. We even got to explore the gruesome mangrove. I don't remember what she was doing. The nice... Oh, right! We got a visit from the Monster Prom people, which is another visual novel I've been meaning to play. And,
Baya showed them to the Twilight Chasm.
Nice Ghost even gave me her sunglasses. They're so cool. What else is up? The sky, and the sun, but no stars. And some trees? No, trees are in the middle. Not to an ant. Ants. So cute. Do you have any ants? Not on me. And you, Innkeeper? Any ants? Not at the moment, sorry. Oh, no ants. Can I offer you a drink as an apology? Yes, make me feel like a little nimble ant. Ant potion, got it. Honestly, I think if I were to play D&D again, I would make something like Baya. Just a little bog witch. You know what, Anu? I haven't fed you in a while. Here. You get this drink.
Like, technically, I feed them at the end of every day, but I wanted to feed them all.
Here, for my favorite pseudo-ant. Oh, this is so tasty. But I want to look up at the trees now. I'm sure they'll seem taller. Can I do anything else for you? Yes, several things. Have you been handing out my coupons? I have. I just recently gave some to Foy. Have people been dropping by? They have. And they're really nice. The mud masks are the most popular. And the flowers. Grace said my flower bracelets are her favorite. They must be gorgeous. I'm making new ones just for her. She'll love that. I hope so. Second thing, are you okay? Okay, part of me, so my first instinct is I would just fucking lie, even though lying's not good. But, oh, I'm a little distraught. But, I'm gonna lie. I am. Thanks for asking. Are you sure? The game fucking knows me. Stop that. I am. Oh. I brought you more coupons to cheer you up. That is very nice of you. I'll hold on to them for when I need them. You can stop by any time. But what about lotus flowers? I brought you some. In case I needed to cheer you up. Oh, for me? Yes. They are special flowers. I heard they're Ur's favorites, and they bless you with their protection. They also make you feel nimble, like an ant. Oh, there's a new infusion. Thank you very much, Baya. I've been wanting to check in on people. I really enjoyed the flood. But I thought about when the Banshee told Mary and me that some people don't like drowning. Brett, I hope I can cheer them up a little. You're already cheering me up. I am. Yeah, I was bored, but now I'm having fun. Cheering up quest succeeded. Yippee. I also have some questions. Ask me. Have you seen Melly anywhere in your swamp? A small cat, Vukakin. You might have been investigating your flowers. No. I really hope Melly's alright. I'm so sad. I didn't see a cat anywhere. But I was also very busy tending to my sniffling willows. They need a lot of love. I see. How's your swamp doing? Good. It's so wet now. And there are so many new interesting critters and plants. Oh, what kind of plants? Those with teeth? Some have teeth, some have eyes and spikes and haunting spirals of long forgotten mistakes. Sick. I gotta check those ones out. They're nice. They speak just like little horrible birdies. You're one of those people who can talk to plants? Yes. How they... Oh, sorry. Wrong person. It's me. How are they doing? The plants, I mean. Depends on the plant. But they are very loud at the moment. They love the water. They hate the water. They complain about the onslaught of the undead. They're ambivalent about the water. What was that? Ambivalent means they don't care, but they still want to say something about it. Oh, new word learned. No, the undead. Them. The trees from the Pale Woods are very upset. They say that squeaky undead keep chewing on their roots and bark and leaves. And their brains? No, they can't reach those. But there's a lot of them. Maybe soon they'll learn how to climb or fly. I feel like we're gonna finally get to investigate about the undead. I'm also scared because I feel like it's... Yeah, we're gonna get finally the undead thing. I'm scared because this feels like a very overarching, scary thing. The Pale Woods. Never been there before. Is it a good hangout spot? I don't think so. It's so dry. But maybe the undead like the dryness. I would think they prefer bogs. Everyone should.
Agreed. Hey, Baya, can you show me those Twilight Chasm plants? Would love to test them. Yes, yes. But you have to help me hand out coupons first. Do I have to? Please? Fine, but only because I'm getting bored again. Hooray. And please keep handing them out to people who need cheering up in Keeper, including yourself. Will do. Have fun, you two. Thank you. They see through me. I hate it. I also love it, but I hate it. My favorite little elf. Hiya, Fable. How's it going? I'll find it dandy. Oh no, please, please, let Melly be okay. I'll find it. Tired. Actually, no, it's so fine. How come? Well, the city's a mess. So is the Grove, and Themis, and Terrigan. Garen. We still don't know exactly what happened or how. There's an undead problem not too far from us, apparently, and Archie is miserable. No one's seen Melly in days. A lot of people are worried, and a lot of people are also just aren't. Una told me not to worry either, but it's hard. Yes, very. I just want everyone to be safe. I want to fix this, whatever this is. Fable, I know everything is a lot right now. Especially since this is the first wave of adventurers that you've ever faced. Pun unintended. But Una isn't wrong. A little less worrying wouldn't hurt. I'm sure it's not as bad as it feels right now. I'm sure someone else will take it. I don't like either of these answers because I'm a worried mess. Sure. I'm sure it's not as bad as it feels right now. Sure, it's unpleasant, but worse things have happened. And we've always been fine. Maybe it's just nature, or the dragons are craving change. There's nothing we can do about it. There's always something we can do. You taught me that. Sometimes things just sort themselves out too. Quite pleasant to wait occasionally. I just wish I could do more. I understand. How about a drink? That's something I can do for you. Not right now, I think. Yay! Oh. Hey! You look... stressed? Stressed? Why? What makes you say that? I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's great. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Everything is awesome. If you're saying it like that, something must be terribly wrong. How about a drink? A little help for telling us what's going on. Sure. I'm guessing the charisma? Yeah, the charisma drink. I'm so sad. Melly better not be drowned. Game, why are you hurting my heart? I hope this helps with the word vomit. It does a little. Thank you. Anytime. So, what happened? Nothing really. Much at all. I was just taking a stroll, trying to find Melina. Checking in on the other fables. Other people Fable asked me to check in on. Thank you for that. Yeah. After you helped me calm down last night, I'm glad I could help. Aw, these two are so supportive of each other. So I was, taking a walk around the outskirts of Themis. A walk is good, right? Right. So good. I even came across new people. A lot of them were echoes. He's a wind echo. Did you talk to them? Of course not. I expected nothing else. That's peculiar, though. There aren't a lot of echoes on Gaia. There are now. Apparently the flood brought in a lot of primordial refugees. Not everyone's comfortable being submerged in water, after all. And they are saying Leviathan's plane is a mess right now. Oh, I hope everyone has a place to stay. They're looking for places, for sure. Some merchants are even offering them rides around Vesoya and beyond. Like to Borcam, for example, which they advertise as the perfect vacation spot. It is. Right by the Vesoyan Wadded Sea. Such popular with travelers and retirees. I believe Una lives there currently, when she's not bothering me and my tavern. Awesome. I bet it's great there. I bet you can relax like nowhere else. What's going on, Kumo? Nothing. Nothing at all. It's just my parents taking a casual trip to Borcam. What? What? So what we known, or at least we thought we knew, is that his parents got burnt alive in an attack. And when he was 7, when he was a baby. Your parents? Like their ghosts? Was Tuat also flooded? Unlikely. I don't think souls can leave the upper world so easily. You're right. It would be difficult for ghosts to make it out of Tuat and into the mocktail bar. But being Gaian tourists is a lot easier to do when you're not actually dead. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but you might have to elaborate a bit more. It's simple. My parents aren't dead. I saw them with a merchant near Themis, booking a carriage and an all-out inclusive boat journey to Borcam. They were going on about how they had a positive outlook on having to leave the primordial sea. How it was like a free vacation, a blessing in disguise. Good for them. But didn't you see them die? No, I just saw a burning village and couldn't find them anywhere. That foolish conclusion was all mine. So they didn't die, they just left. Yes. Oh my god, that is so sad. I'm so sorry, Kumo, that's awful. It's a new kind of awful for sure. How stupid of me to think them dead. Shouldn't have thought that only the claws of Tuat could make them leave me. You should have. They're your parents. They should never have abandoned you. Well, they did. Indeed. So, what now? I'm not sure. I don't know what to do. Do you want to talk about it? No, not right now. Kumo, maybe? Anyways, have you found Melina yet? Not yet, but Inako saw her last at the Moon Swamp. What? About 2 days ago. But there's a Twilight Chasm portal there, where the Dragon Curse flooded started. Indeed. Did Baya see her? No, she didn't. That's great. That's awesome. That's even better. You've said awesome an alarming number of times. Because this is all so awesome. I'll keep looking for her. There's not a lot you can do without leaving your tavern, except... Innkeeper, please, I beg of you, put out a quest to find Melly right now. I need to figure out what to do about my parents before they disappear again. I don't know how much time I'll have. She needs to be safe. I can't go myself. We need to find her. Please, help me find her. I don't exactly have enough information yet. I'll make sure to find out more and make a quest. And I'll put it up immediately. Thank you. I hope someone will find her. We will. I promise you. I believe you. I will. I have to go think. Good luck with that. I'll see you soon. Yeah. Don't burn down your tavern, I mean. I'll try not to. Oh my god, I just want to hug him. Someone's worried. Of course he is. You really think Melly's is okay? I hope so. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be confident. I do. They wouldn't do this to me. She's smarter than anything she could encounter. I trust her to take care of herself. I do too, but still, she's just a child. A very capable child. A child nonetheless. Wherever and however she is, whether she's just watching the sky or trying to unravel a mystery, she might need help. So, please give me that quest. Pardon? Please give me that quest right now, so I can find her. It's not done. That's alright. I already know both of the rumors, and I know Melly well. I think I have enough information to find her, and I don't think we have the time to be pedantic right now. There is a certain way things have to be done. Why am I like this? Your way? Yes, I'm sorry, but it's just how things are. Because you made them that way. Fable, listen. If you rush into this, you'll be putting both Melly and yourself in danger. You just told me not to worry about it. How dangerous could it be then? Well, weren't you encouraging me to go on more adventures just a week ago? Or are you okay with me leaving when it's something as small as some snails? I just think something like the flood must have been caused by a massive force. Whether worrisome, purposeful, or neither, certainly not harmless. And you don't have a lot of experience with adventures like this. Or with different planes. What if she's in the Twilight Chasm? You need to level up before you stand a chance against true nightmares. Maybe we could get another quest from the farmers. Their fields must have taken a lot of damage. Archie needs cheering up too. Don't patronize me. I simply don't think you're ready for this one. Why are you being like this? You always said I should get out of my comfort zone, encourage me to change, to grow stronger and braver. And now that I do, it's suddenly wrong? I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying the timing isn't right. And why do you get to decide what my timing is? Why should I leave my comfort zone? But once something is out of yours, it's a mistake? Things aren't that simple. I know. I lived for over 100 years. I know that things aren't simple. But I also know that they don't change by pretending they aren't there. Or by pretending they're not missing. Think what you might. The quest hasn't been put up yet, so it cannot be taken. I don't need some sheet of parchment to find her. Just make me a drink. Think about this. You might damn both of you this way. You're going to look for someone no one has seen in several days after a giant disaster. She could be anywhere, including in the realm of nightmares you know nothing about. You've never even encountered bleak stalkers, and they'd be the least of your worries there. There are adventurers here who have faced things worse than this, who will have a much higher chance of bringing her back safely, along with themselves. Is that your way of saying you won't make me a drink? Just let it go. Let someone else handle this. So they get hurt instead of me? That's not what I said. But it's what you meant. You don't know what's awaiting you out there. But you do? Please, just stay. This is so hard, I want to cry. But you do. Of course not. But I can guess it won't be pretty. You know, I never realized how much you lie to me all the time. You tell me to be honest, but how can you know you're being honest with me? I'm always honest with you, Fable. I care about you. Let me help you. Maybe you can take a nap in one of my rooms. We'll see how you feel after. Enough! I've made up my mind. And I've made up mine. I'm not giving you the quest. I'm not making you a drink. Okay, I don't need a drink. Don't be ridiculous. Going on an adventure without my help is reckless at best, foolish at worst. I'm not going to sit around and wait while other people suffer, not if I have a chance to help them. I'm not like you. Ow! You're right. You're not. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into. I know I'm gonna find Melina. I don't care what it takes. And I'm not going to let anyone stop me. Not even you. Fable. Maybe I should have been more honest. After all, they've always been honest with me. I just explained everything to them. And now they're gonna run towards their doom just because I can't. No. I don't want to think about it. Not sure what to do with those rumors now. Guess I'll just hang on to them. Well, I better close up for the day. You know what the worst thing is? We don't know anything about the innkeeper. Oh wait, no, this isn't the one. We're doing the colorful one right now. The undead. The Pale Woods and its surrounding areas have been plagued by undead lately. First, undead snails scavenging crops, and then humanoid cadavers gnawing away at the forest itself. The local plants can't catch a break. No one knows why they suddenly hunger for the local flora. Some brave adventurer, preferably experienced with the animated, should look into this. This would be a really neat D&D campaign. Just like localized around a tavern. It is you! Timora, you're Anu, and then I actually have a second one that it's Lily. See, I have a new one. I have a second one. I call this one Lily. Oh, it's gone. It blows bubbles. Also, how are you, Mora? Hello, brave adventurer. Welcome back to my tavern. Hello, innkeeper. Thank you dearly for your hospitality the other day. Not being alone after all that happened. It really helped. But I told you to be alone. I'm glad to hear that. How are you doing? These past few days have been quite eventful. I'm alright. I think. I'm just trying to keep myself busy so I don't have time to think about the things that happened. Understandable. Losing a loved one is always tough, and healing takes a lot longer than you expect. Yes, it does. I fear you might be right. Are you perhaps speaking from experience? No. Fable is okay, but Fable's angry at me because I would not give him quest or a drink. So that's all I know. No, the person that passed away was a friend of his. He got chomped on by zombies. I've been doing this job long enough to witness countless adventures passing through my tavern. Some of them return, some don't. But they always leave someone behind, mourning. I see. Does it get any easier? No. And if it did, I'd be worried. Death shouldn't be easy, be it a friend or a foe. I suppose you're right. Distraction is always a good approach, though. I think I know what you mean. I've been writing a lot these last 2 days. I want to hold on to every memory I've made along the way, and especially to Theo's last moments. I thought going on an adventure would be like the books I read as a kid, but not even remotely similar. Reality is always harsher than the stories portrayed. I'm sorry, Archie. It's alright, but thank you for your sympathy. But I'll manage. Actually, I've been thinking about switching careers. I think I might be better off at home, just dreaming of these adventures, and writing them down, with happy endings and all. I like to note that others mention how much they love listening to your stories. And so did Theo. Maybe I should take Ria's advice to really continue my life the way Theo would have wanted for me. It's a safer route, for sure. But if it's what you want, then why shouldn't you? On another note, how about a drink to wind down a little? Sure, why not? Any specific wishes? Surprise me with something that'll keep me focused on writing. Something to ward off distracting thoughts. Nothing easier than that. Oh, really? Defense. Okay. I thought we would go with a mind potion, but... I really want to try these drinks. A drink for upcoming best-selling author. Very sweet of you. Thank you very much. Oh, this tastes absolutely delightful. I can already feel the worlds aligning, impatiently waiting to be written down. Don't mention it. I'm always happy to help. Speaking of which, have you by any chance heard of Melina, the famous detective? As it happens, I have. You get to know quite a lot of people when you run a tavern, you know. Have you seen her recently? Sadly, not in a while, no. We're not sure if Melina's alive or not, and I'm so scared. I last saw her at least a week ago, if not 2. How curious that you also know her. Meeting such a well-known detective is a fantastic source of inspiration and exciting stories. I've heard stories of her solving the case of the lost familiars of Zoford. Yes, she solved the case alongside her trusty assistant. Ah, how inspiring. I love to tell her tale someday. Maybe I'll combine it with some of the rumors I've heard about this one mysterious place in the southwest of Vesoya. Oh, which one might that be? It's a wizard tower. A magical place full of puzzles, mystery, and magic. I've heard tales of it harboring hundreds of books containing lost and forbidden knowledge. But that's not all. There are treasures of unfathomable value and magic trinkets as well. Is this going to give us another quest here? Flower. Yes, okay, we got another quest. Good, good, good. The vegan dead. There's undead and they just keep chomping at plants, not people, and it's actually really funny. What an exciting thought for a young detective to stumble upon a place like that. Definitely a story I'd read. Promise to send me a copy, please. Oh, but of course, I'll deliver it to you myself. You know, we might, even if it might be a few years apart. Seeing her reminded me of my own childhood. Sure, the circumstances are completely different. I was never allowed to wander off by myself. But she seems a little lonely, just like me back then. Always looking for my own adventures, though she found them in the real world while I relied on books. But I'm glad she found an assistant to keep her company. The life of a detective can certainly be a lonely one. I mean, I also had Theo to keep me company, but it doesn't matter anymore, does it? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, well, Melly has been missing since the Twilight Flood. No! Tell me you're joking! Sadly, I'm not. Sadly not. I'm sorry. I'm ad-libbing. No! That can't be! I really hope nothing happened to her. Me too, bud. She's so young. So small. What if she also Now. There's no need to panic just yet. Easy for you to say, isn't it? Your friend didn't die in your arms. You didn't have to witness his life fade from his eyes. Ouch. Don't jump to conclusions, Archie. There are no clues indicating what happened to Melina. We shouldn't expect the worst. She might be small, but she's tough. Trust me. You're right. Sorry, let's hope for the best. I couldn't bear writing another tragedy. My boy! Kumo, it's great to see you. I've solved it. Solved what? My parent problem. I've solved it. And what did you do? And how did you do that? It's simple. I'm here to ask you to write up and hand out a quest for me. A quest to find them. And to kill them. Sorry, did you say kill them? Yes. Why do you want to kill your parents? Isn't it obvious? Can't say it is. Their death is what set me on this bleak path that is my life. It led me towards my destiny, my purpose, which would be stealing, revenge, edginess, darkness. Of course. Now that they're back, it's messing up my aesthetic purpose. Right. So I must take destiny back into my own hands. Why not talk this through instead? I'm not going to suggest him to kill his own parents. Talking doesn't solve anything. Might make you feel better. And less murderous? No. I must embrace who I am. And for that, they must die. So please, a quest. Have it done. Quickly. As you wish. I'll set it up for you. What? I would say no. Thank you. I shall leave it to you. Before you go, how about a drink for the road? Maybe one that'll have you talking about something other than killing your parents. Yes. I shouldn't allow them a warning, so I must be deceitful about my feelings. I'll see what I can do for you. So I also found out that this game does have multiple endings. And I'm scared and sad about what ending I'm gonna get. Maybe this will help your heart a little. It feels nice. Really warm. Like a hug. Do you need a hug? I'll give you a hug. Do you need a hug, Kumo? I need to go. Stay safe out there. Oh, that was me. Stay safe out there. Sure. And, Kumo? Yes? Have you talked to Fable? Yesterday, yes. They left to find Melly. I see. Good luck with your parents. I don't need luck. I need vengeance. Does he need help? Do you want to help them kill their parents? Pardon me? No, of course not. I mean psychological help. They don't look like they're doing too well, if I might say. He's always quite broody, and mysterious. But their parents being alive really threw them off track. You wouldn't think that's a bad thing, really. And now they want to kill them, just because it doesn't fit the backstory they came up with. That is the possibility for a happy. This is the possibility for a happy ending to an otherwise dark story. Please don't tell them you're actually going to set up a quest to assassinate them. I am but a mere innkeeper to this tavern. I'm just following Kumo's wish. Wow. I would have expected you to have a little more backbone. Or moral standards, or so to speak. Especially after everything that's happened, and the advice you gave me. What about the people Kumo's actions would leave behind grieving and mourning? Those were your words, right? I tried to stop him. But I don't think I can get them to talk with their parents right now. You heard them. And that's exactly why there's still hope. Wait, I don't think I understand. Kumo won't take on the quest himself. So there'll be someone else that can talk to his parents. That sounds like a really questionable plan, if I may say so. I want Archie to take this quest. It'll work out, I'm sure of it. Most likely, it won't be a very difficult quest. Especially not if you know your way with words. As a nobleman like you would, for example. Oh! Well, I'm so certain this isn't a quest for me, even though I could probably do it. What if the situation actually escalates into violence? I don't know if I could handle that very well. No pressure. I just wanted to make the offer. You want a different quest then? Were you listening? I don't think I want to be an adventurer anymore. Hearing Kumo just now has amplified my doubts. I never want to have to kill anyone. Being a murderer is not how I envisioned my life to be. Of course not. But I also don't know in what direction my life is headed from now on. My heart is still so full of grief. This might only be a tale, but there is a place of infinite knowledge. Oh, are you by chance talking about the subterranean caves on the plane of Earth? I've read so many stories about them. A hidden yet wonderful place. Though I really doubt Gaian mortals like me could even walk there. But I've heard you can get there through the Twilight Chasm. Innkeeper, do you think that's true? That there's a portal to Earth somewhere in the Twilight Chasm? Well, maybe. This world is full of wonders, after all. And since the Twilight Realm arose from Earth's dreams, I say it isn't completely unlikely. Ah, just think about the caves make my heart beat faster and my fingertips itch. Maybe I should write a little story about them. Time to write down some keywords or I might lose my ideas. You know, I don't think you need to lead you. Your heart already knows what it wants to do. Huh? Do you really think so? Yes, it's quite obvious actually. How about you go write down those keywords now? This might already be an upcoming bestseller. Oh, you're really a sweet talker, aren't you? Thank you for your advice today. Goodbye, Innkeeper. Until next time, Archie. This game is fucking murdering me. Oh, okay. Actually, I kind of expected you to take that. Except part of this quest was from her. Good evening, Carolyn. Evening. Has Bordermori caught up with you again? It's always on my trail. Guessing this quest is still free? Not for much longer, it seems. Haven't had enough of the undead yet. I've had enough of losing to him. I want a rematch. There's no rematch for what happened. I know. But I won't let anyone else lose more people to him. I thought you'd be looking for Melly instead. Can't say I'm not worried about the little gal. But Fable's already on it. I trust him. And I trust Melly too. Come back, I mean. I need Melly to come back. She promised me we'd see each other again soon. I'm learning to believe in people's words. You should too. I do, but trust is a scary thing. Words are empty, actions are loud. I do, but trust is a very scary thing. It's such a scary thing. Everything's scary if Fable is to be believed. Might as well pick the fun ores to commit to. Like the undead. Exactly. I also gotta check up with my cousin. Those undead snails are sounding a lot more concerning right now. At least they're even slower than the regular undead. Very common, thanks. Want to take Archie along? He might be a common present you're seeking. Under no circumstances. No. What if you get bored? He has very good stories to tell. Shut up. How will we talk about what drink you want then? Oh, Skelly! We haven't seen you in a while. Well, dearie me, my dearest acquaintances. Okay, well, before we get into this, how has it been an hour? We got another break time. Shit, wow, how has it been an hour? Yeah, we'll get started on this in a second. Breaks are good for my throat, so we'll be back in 3 minutes. Hello, Bim! Sorry, you just came in time for a break. But, I hope you're doing well. Ads are just starting in 30 seconds. And, I hope everybody stands and stretches and gets something to drink. I know I will be doing that. Especially stretching because my back's tight today. And I will see you in about 3 minutes.
To give up, chicken attack, chicken attack.
Lily, my love, thank you for the raid. This always happens when I go on a break. How was your stream? EP raid? Oh, you're playing Darksiders. Nice. I hope you had a good stream. I've been meaning to watch your Darksiders stuff. I was falling asleep. Aw, you're always so EP. I hope you can get a good night's sleep sometime. Also, welcome back from ads. Guys, I always like to say I appreciate people sitting through ads. It helps me in the long run, and It helps me to remember to take breaks too. It was good. I'm excited to play more, though I love death as being the lore and stuff. Ooh. I see, honestly, I don't know anything about Darksiders. I know the name. I've heard the name several times, but that is about it. Alright, so Kara is just taking a quest about the undead, and Skelly just showed up. I mean, in general, but yeah, Darksider 2 as well. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I saw something recently about Darksider and Darksider 2. I think it was about previous protagonists coming to fight the newest protagonist, which I love that storytelling. Especially when there's multiple games. Alright. So yeah, Kara's taking a quest about an undead. Well, dearie me, my dearest acquaintances. Innkeeper, Dame Caroline, you both look radiant today. What are we radiating? I shan't say, as it would be too rude. Is it sadness? Because I'm sad and worried. I just noticed his eyes are two different shapes. Interesting. How polite of you. How are you doing, Scully? Just wonderful. Yesterday I had the most delightful tea party with Sir Alphonse and Lady Frostgrip. Sir Alphonse? Alphonse and I were able to learn so much about the times we missed thanks to the young blacksmith prodigy. I know Frostgrip is Rhea, but who's Alphonse? Is Alphonse who I think it is? Yeah, okay, it is. It is, I was thinking, I haven't seen Kyle in a long time. Because Frostgrip is, Rhea. I'm surprised we don't call him Fred, but we call him Kyle for whatever reason. Alphonse and I were able to learn so- oh yeah, there we go. This world truly is an exciting and beautiful one. And by tomorrow the vampires will have forgotten all about it. But that merely means he'll get to remember again. How marvelous. The endless pursuit of learning is a wonder in and of itself. Speaking of learning, if you allow me, I'd like to learn how you are doing on this fine day of ours, Dame Caroline. You do look a little spent, and I would hate to intrude on your space. Just exhausted by all these people and their constant talking. You're good though, ain't your fault. Ah, I understand. The social aspects of life can be exhausting, as they come with so many rules and obstacles one must traverse. But throughout this overwhelming obstacle course of mortal interaction, we can find many magnificent treasures. And all of them make these efforts worthwhile. Like quests. I was thinking about friends, but quests too. Are you heading out on one? Yeah. I think he would be a great addition to her quest. What is its cause? An unusual amount of undead creatures are haunting Visoya lately, especially near the Pale Woods. Caroline is going to check on that. An undead gathering in the Pale Woods. But why so? Is there a convention, perhaps? No, it sounds more like the violent type of crowd. Unfortunate. It does seem that this sentiment is common among my compatriots. Sense and sensibilities are often lost when you are ripped from the afterlife without your soul attached to your body. You don't have a soul? got a lot of personality for that to be true. That is very kind of you to say. But I'm afraid I am a mere fragment of my foremost self. Well, thank you for the hydrate and stand and stretch. Let me do that quickly. What? Ooh. I always get a big head rush whenever I do that. That's just kind of you to say, but I'm okay. Former, yeah. Maybe you'll find your way back to yourself one day. Wouldn't that be nice? My soul should be securely locked behind Tuat's wall, but perhaps there are more memories of it stored in these old bones somewhere. I wonder what my favorite song used to be, my favorite food, or favorite book. The best way to find out is to keep seeking out new experiences. To find what calls to that old absent heart of yours. Listening to all of the songs of the world does sound like a joy I wouldn't want to miss out on. Thank you for the inspiration. Dame Carolyn, would you mind me tagging along with your quest? Sounds like a haven of fascinating research. I have not been able to indulge in that pastime for a long while. Sure. Come along. Skeleton should be of great help in wiping out a bunch of undead. Wiping out? By no means should that be our approach. We should study them, or better yet, strike up a civilized conversation. With enough charisma, I'm certain we can remind them of their mortal consciousness. Don't be ridiculous. They'll rip us apart. We can simply ask the innkeeper for some additional defense, in case they need some initial convincing. Could even offer you some frost armor to go along with it. Few frozen pine cones here and there, and you'll be a little bit more buffer if your words don't take hold. Excellent idea! Or we just fight them, smash their bones together until they stop moving. No offense, Scully. None taken. Though I believe the cleverer approach would be to rely on speed. And waking undead are rather slow, so we should embrace this possible advantage. Dexterity then, and defense. You're right on track with that one. May I suggest adding some Morganate lotus flower to this combination? Much like citron, it will bless your weapon strikes and lend you some power of the great dragons. The undead are incredibly vulnerable to holy attacks. Indeed we are! The power of the dragon is a difficult one to harness. I am impressed by your capabilities, innkeeper. I think your delight should be aimed towards the magical ingredient. To dilute them in such a way is quite a skill in itself, as it's choosing our approach to this. We should leave this up to her, correct? Yeah, you figure it out, Innkeep. Some additional defense is a given, but what should we focus on, charisma or dexterity? And don't forget those wonderful infusions of yours. I would never. I'm scared about messing up because I think we messed up with the Theo one. I'm not sure. Like, okay. My initial thought is to talk with them. But I'm also, like, scared. I'm scared. Yeah, we have 3 more infusions. They're undead. They don't have brains. So I don't think we can talk to them. I think we do need to do the speed and defense one. Are we able to do that? Because I don't have a 3 speed one except for... Wait, no. We do. We have Swift Strike. What about Charisma and Defense? See, and then 1,000 Winds would be this one. No, I feel like I've messed up last time. And I'm scared to mess up again. Oh wait, this isn't gonna be right because this gives attack. Wait, just a second. Do I have to do the other one? I'm gonna see what happens. Because I don't think this is gonna work because it's giving me attack and I don't need attack in this. I'm actually, okay, wait. Yeah, this is not gonna work. I think I have to do the charisma one. Because I've not gotten a recipe with enough swiftness. I can try for snow, but I don't think this is gonna work. Again, this gets attacked though. Shit. I had to do the charisma one. It makes me wonder what I've missed. Where I don't have that particular, I need the dragon face. Wait, no, not that one. I don't have that particular, thing we need. Or particular recipe is more what I'm trying to say. Oh shit, I didn't mean that. Okay, wait, let's try this again. I'm failing at making recipes. So, we got our double defense. We only need a single swift. No. Okay, stop taking out the flower. We don't even need to add swift. Okay. That's what I'm going wrong with. Yeah, don't worry about it, Bim. I just appreciate anyone popping by. This is not the right drink. Three swiftness and, oh, 3 charisma and a defense. Oh, what drink do you want me? Okay, I'm confused now. Aw, it's alright. I'm really confused. Usually I'm really good at figuring these out. Oh, maybe it is Spoken Heart. Aw. That is unfortunately real life adulting. It sucks. Okay. No, but this doesn't have speed. Okay, let's go through this one and one. And that's a word, I know. Okay, this says speed, attack, defense. You need at least 3 speed or 3 charisma. That doesn't have enough speed. This has enough charisma. Like, I thought this would be it. But the game said no. Hey, John! This has enough charisma, but there's no defense. This is all defense. This is all speed and a little defense. So this might be it. Am I, like, overthinking things? That's possible. Is this it? It is, okay. I think it's hard to reason with creatures who don't have brains. I trust in your fighting skills, Care. And I know Scully will make for a great support. Great. Good to see you found some common sense back there. Scully, let's go slay out some undead. At your service, madame. Let's indulge in some violence. I hope you're doing well, John. Enjoy your travels. Keep your conversations and your battles. We have 2 new quests? Okay, we got this one. I think, is it? No, wait, no, not this one. That. Okay, we have this one. This is the tower one. Oh, the tower looks so cool. The Wizard of Moria has abandoned his tower on, well, Morlia, a small island near Verduf and Dalwell. As it is custom for a wizard tower, it is said to be full of alluring treasure. Gold, magic items, forbidden knowledge, and spells. Anything your looting heart desires. But be warned, the wizard is also known to have love puzzles, mischief, and contraptions. So don't forget to check for traps. Hey, look! Those heckin' wizards. Alright, what's the second one I have? Oh, it's a pink one. Oh! This one hurts me. This one hurts me so bad. The Parent Trap. The Twilight Flood has brought more to Vesolia than just the waters of the Primordial Sea. In particular, 2 long-lost air echoes who had faked their own death and abandoned their only child. Now their kid is out for revenge and longs to have them killed, as the fate of the tragic backstory wills it. These renegade parents were last seen in Borkham, near the Wadden Sea, though any bounty hunters should probably start there. Make the weather less hot, please. I wish I could. My preferred weather is about 15 degrees. That's in, what am I, are we Celsius or Fahrenheit? I always forget. But it's kind of like just a nice fall day. Even 10 degrees, which is a really nice fall day as well. This is just too much. And I know places have it way worse. We Celsius, okay. I always get it mixed up. Yeah, same when it's kind of cloudy and a little bit rainy. Ugh. My roommate's loving it though. Jade! I haven't seen Jade in a long time. You know, your quests are getting weirder by the day. I mean, no one is forcing you to take that one. Unless you have one basilisk swarm waiting in the back. I think I'm good with this one. No basilisks, I'm afraid. Eager to kill some parental figures? Oh no, she's taking that one. You know it. Speaking of family, haven't brought your sister by in a while. How is she? I don't know. We no longer speak. Oh, I didn't know that. You two were unbeatable when it came to bar fights. Yeah, I love her, but she's become a little too much like our parents. So I need to love her from afar. Or I wouldn't be loving myself very much. I'm sorry to hear that. Cutting her off must have hurt. Must still hurt a lot. I've come to terms with it. Came out stronger in the end. That's all I could do. Maybe. But the wounds stay, don't they? People wound you. That's what they do. They can also heal you. That's a false sense of security. Eventually, it all fades away. Not everyone is doomed to become your enemy, including yourself. And I think you're doomed to say the weirdest things possible whenever you get the chance. Oh wait, that was Jade. It's a blessing, not a curse. If you want to see it that way. This rogue guy got any siblings? None that we know of. Their parents kind of faked their death. Abandoned him when he was very young. They haven't exactly been writing postcards. I guess no one would handle that very well. What do you think about the whole killing them measure? That's up to me. It does? Yeah. Not like they ever face any real consequences for being shitty. Always falls on the kids, doesn't it? And you think being murdered is an appropriate consequence? Not about what I think. I'm just taking the job. I wish Jay didn't take this job. Right, but I was thinking. Think less, or rather, think about what you're gonna mix for me instead. You're not even hesitating. I'm a bounty hunter and keeper. Of monsters, I assume. Not all monsters look unlike us. I thought you don't do charity. I don't. I expect a hefty payment by the end of this. A thief must have some jewels stored away somewhere, right? Mm-hmm. I see. So, drinks. Drinks, of course. Murder. How would you like to approach it? With a lot of force. But don't know how strong they are. But I need to be stronger. Maybe some defense in the mix would be good too. If their attacks patterns turn out to be more complex than you thought. Seems like you do listen to me sometimes. Your stories of fighting mirages and three-headed antelopes are far too compelling to forget. I hope so. You got any of those frozen pine cones lying around? Ones you gave me for the mountain mimic? Those deadbeats pick up some primordial magic. I could use some elemental protection. Clever as always, Shade. Obviously. Plus, the frost armor is pretty cool. Luckily for you and your coolness factor. No. You and your health. I got a big shipment of them last month. Cool. I'll take some of those then. You're not contending with another approach? Nah. Unless... I want her to talk to them. Unless... I guess there's another way. Is there? Listen, some things are unfixable. I saw both my legs off before I ever talked to my folks again. But this wound is fresh. It could be possible to delay the inevitable. I can convince them to leave, scare them off, banish them somewhere where they can't hurt him. That way he can find them later, if he ever changes his mind. Maybe this rift isn't completely irreparable after all. Sounds like you're asking for some charisma. And some speed. Should hurry up before he does anything drastic himself. Yep. Oh, that was me. Yep, some dexterity might help too. You never know how they could react. Might have to dodge some blows. Might have to. Got any inspiration garbage lying around? I'm not so good with words when it comes to situations like this, and I might have to inspire them to be less awful. I could offer you either thunder sage or honey flowers, whatever flavor you prefer. You choose. You're all about that. Charisma, dexterity, inspiration. It's the less violent route. Oh, it's the less... I need to read the names before I start speaking. Charisma, dexterity, inspiration. It's the less violent route, but it's not what he asked for. So I won't complain about strength and dexterity mix either, as long as you throw in some frost armor. I think my decision about this would be tinted by my own experiences, so please, a little help. Always, Jade. Thank you for asking. And make sure to leave Onyx some leftovers. She's thirsty. I've got to go with the charisma, because I do not feel right about offing his parents. Yeah, 1,000 wins. What's the shape we need for this? We need this. Ooh. Oh good, that is one, okay. We had trouble last time with the drink. Maybe this cause isn't as lost as we think it is. They can't be reasoned with. I can always trick them and kill them that way, yeah. But I guess I'll try talking first. Let's hope this is the right choice. My god. Don't you trust me? You wish. Don't forget to fill me in on your success. If I have any charisma left in me, you'll be sure to hear all about it. Until then, don't tell him what I'm doing. I shall keep the secret between us. You do love those typical fae, I guess. I'm a fae? Don't take too many names while I'm gone. I wouldn't dream of it. Oh, okay, no, this is more of a joke. I was like, I'm a fae? That's cool. Okay, I want to be a fairy. Oh boy! Oh no, these two together. Oh no. Nah, man, you gotta be careful with that ethereal bamboo. I mean, it's super cool and all, but if you cut it the wrong way, it's going to charge up and whoosh! Gone you are, sucked into the ethereal weave. Oh, well, you know, like those fishies that'll kill you if you cook them the wrong way. Fish? Yes! They look like balls with spikes. Don't know about the name, though. You mean pufferfish? That! Whoa, wait! You're also here, LOL. Sure am. You're looking fire. Nice drip. Thank you, Iniko. Nico. Can we stay on topic, please? Topic. Right. So, I heard any type of vibration can trigger a small rift. Yeah, fugu is very dangerous to eat. It's like disturbing a sleeping dragon. Wrong move and the world's faltering and whatnot. So, you're saying that if I use my bow the wrong way, I could open a rift and be lost in the ethereal weave? That would suck big time, but alas! No, it can't be entirely sure. I mean, what's the fun in knowing everything for sure? Don't be basic, embrace the chaos! As long as you don't play any wrong notes, you should be fine. Nothing easier than that, especially under pressure. Especially then, I'm sure. Then you have nothing to worry about, friend. Might even come in handy one day. The person who made your instrument must have had at least, like, one thought about making it like that. They did. Many thoughts, actually. Hex! Oh, he's doing the tower quest. The innkeeper must have seen some things. Hi, Zeno! I hope you're doing well. And we're still trying to figure out the innkeeper or us. It's so many things get hinted at, and it's like I don't freaking know what the innkeeper is about, but I'm excited. Good mythical morning, innkeeper. I know, practically it's early afternoon, but who cares? Good theopractical morning, Hex. Almost there. You got the mythical. Good mythical theopractical morning. Better. Okay, listen up. I found this little leaflet on your notice board. And I saw you're finally sending someone out to investigate that abandoned wizard tower. And I decided that someone is me. I've been wanting to see what's up there for a while now. Talking about good timing. I know this has nothing to do with it, but Hex reminds me of Stella from Spiritfarer. Yes, the whole outfit and the color scheme, very much Stella. That's what I thought when I first saw Hex as well. Did you say Wizard Tower? What's the tea? Well, there's an abandoned wizard tower near Nervaduff on a small island called Morlia. The one with worms. I think you can find worms in any ecosystem. That's what they want you to think. Sure. Either way, no one has seen the Wizard of Moria in some time. So they say. And I've been dying to know what might be hiding in this tower. I bet lots of explosions. Pardon me. I'm more hoping for scrolls of ancient magic and semi-cursed objects. Oh, and of course books of forgotten knowledge. Rumor has it he left quite the hoard of peculiar trinkets. Surely, after all, as it states in this leaflet, traps, puzzles? Must be something very valuable hidden there. Maybe even the key to immortality. Or they were bored. Admittedly, I don't design puzzles when I'm bored, though. I blow things up. I love when things go boom. All three of these are a terrible combination, and they should not meet at all, and I'm scared. Same. You know what? What? I think you should take me and Boy Boy along. Listen, you say trinkets, and I'm all in. I mean, the entropy we create if we travel as a trio would be immaculate. We'd be able to tackle the wizard puzzles and deathly traps with wits and violence. And music. You have my lockpicks. And my Hagam. Maybe the ethereal weave could even help. Ethereal bamboo, huh? But the ethereal weave escape would only work with Kayabian silk. Huh? The ghost spiders at Kayabian use their silk to spin the weave. Good thing these strings are made of Kayabian silk, then. Great! Then you can use your Hygam as a Plan C escape plan. Should the wizard be home after all, or foster any monsters in the any traps, your Hygam will be the way out. By dipping into the ethereal weave? Don't worry, it's like dreaming or teleporting. You'll just have to find your way out. We'll manage that. I'm the master teleporter. This is just D&D party that deals with encounters with fireball. Yeah. Especially this changeling. And I'm sure our innkeeper friend has the right drink for you. Perhaps something that'll bring you some brain cells? And quick reflexes. So I'm hasty and easily evade traps. Good that I don't need help with that either. But shouldn't we be able to fight back fiercely in case something is lurking in that tower? Lots of trap probably means lots of fire. So fire resistance would help too. Fighting sounds good. I'd love to kill something, but I hate making decisions. I think the innkeeper should decide what to make. Okay, so something strong to barge in and fight on our way through, paired with fire resistance to survive lethal traps. Or something for our brains that give us focus infused with haste. I'll see what I can do. And don't hold me responsible for whatever ends up happening. We would never. Ever. I'm so scared. Just a second. So initially, if it's myself, I'm Unga Bunga. But if it's somebody else, I'm more like, use your wits. This might work. Because it's 3 brain and 1 speed. But it does have attack, so worst case scenario. Let's see if it lets me do this. What's a symbol do I need? I need the foot one. Okay, so if it's a foot one, it needs charisma. That's the only speed one we have. Oh no, we have this too. Let's see. I haven't used this infusion yet, so it'll be interesting. Let's see if it'll let me. What is wrong with this? Oh, a little bit too much red. Here you go, brains and quick reflexes. Thanks. I'm sure this will be used for solving puzzles and evading traps. I'll be sad if not a single thing explodes. Thank you for the honk. explosions could damage all of the loot. But maybe afterward we could light a little fire. You know what we should do? What? We should take Jade along. She'd definitely be interested in the treasure too. An additional blade couldn't hurt. Any idea where we could find her and keep? I'm afraid she's already on a quest. Probably nowhere nearby. And that's fine. We'll poach her. Good luck. Thank you. We'll return with the story worth telling. I can't wait. Bye, loser! These three together make me worried. A well-deserved break. Hey, Una and Archie! Oh, lovely. Hello, innkeeper. I don't know why I started off like that. Look what I found. Looks like a rare specimen of Archie to me. I'm one of a kind. Oh, you two know each other already? Of course you do. You know pretty much everyone in the city, huh? Of course I know him. He's quite the celebrity in town. Oh, I suppose I am. He's Xena's most famous author. He even survived an assault by hordes of the vicious undead. Author? I guess I really am an author, yes. Bummer. And here I thought I could surprise ya. How did you two meet? I think he'd spotted me on the street. Must have thought I had a lot of stories to tell. So he asked me if he could write my biography. What a unique way to call someone old. But she does have a lot of stories to tell. Archie, how many manuscript topics do you want to collect before actually finishing something? Well, you see, it's always important to collect ideas. Life itself is the best source of inspiration for any artist. Oh, look at him. He's so eager to write. I just couldn't refuse that look in his big sparkly eyes. Writing down ideas is so much fun. It's like for me, I have so many drawings drafted out and in my head, and I want to draw so much. But do I finish things? No! Not only for the detective's magical story, but also holding on to Theo's memory through writing is really helping me with his death. I can make sure the world doesn't forget about him. I'm glad you're doing a bit better now. Una, how come you want your biography to be written now? I don't really have a reason. I'm old. And I've seen a lot of stuff. Wouldn't be sad if all that knowledge went to waste, right? It's not like you'll disappear any second now, is it? Of course not. I get it. A lot of terrible things have been happening lately. Don't be silly. We'll be fine. It's always nice to see most of your friends return during times like these. Most of them? Una? Stuff like this happens every few decades. It's completely normal. If you say so. Are you going to pay Archie accordingly, though? That's what I'm here for. I'm gonna pay him in drinks. And I could also use a little refreshing drink myself. I gotcha. Anything specific you would like today, Archie? Just the same as always. I drink to stay focused on my writing, to defend my brain against those distracting thoughts. Coming right up. I think it was the Ice Lagoon he likes. Yeah. Or Frosted Lagoon. Oh, I want to drink these so bad. They always look so good. Here you go. A drink to boost your concentration. Oh, thank you very much, dear innkeeper. This is delicious. I can feel the irresistible itch in my fingertips already. I'm always happy to oblige. So, Una, what's it for you today? Maybe something that'll give me enough strength and energy to tell this whippersnapper every detail of my life. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, give me a quick second and I'll be back with your drink. I think she likes the Southern Brawler. Yeah. It's been a while since I've gotten a new drink. I've gotten a lot of infusions lately, which is nice. Some liquid stamina for the golden girl. See if your skills are to be trusted, Innkeep. Ha! Archie, I hope you're ready for at least 600 pages. That's a lot. But you already agreed, so you don't have a choice. And now, my dear Archibald, we'll begin with the writing. Thank you for your hospitality, Innkeep. I'll see you later. Goodbye, Innkeeper. I'll remember to keep a copy of my book for you. Signed, please. Of course. Very well. Goodbye, you two. Oh, her. Minthy. Finally, my service beasts and I have returned. She's not one of the main characters. I believe she's a dev. Yeah, because she doesn't show up in this. So we get a bunch of characters that are not the main characters, but are like, I'm guessing like supporters and stuff. Finally, my service beasts and I have returned. Welcome back, Minthy. Good to see you, Innkeeper. And surprisingly, your tavern's dry interior. I thought you might appreciate the dampness of almost everything nowadays. Maybe while underwater, but wheels and mud do not mix. I love her puppies. On land, I appreciate structurally sound and smooth wood flooring much more than the soggy alternative. Was she actually a mermaid? No. That bad? You would too. Just step a few minutes past your tavern. You might get an idea of the things jammed in my spooks and smushed between Casket and Kane's toes. I'll pass. Besides, stories from my Patreons are much more enjoyable. Speaking of, how did the pearl hunt go? Honestly, it wasn't all too eventful, but before I go on, I could do with one of your drinks, Innkeeper. Something to keep my mind clear of any irrelevant distractions for the journey back. Let me see what I can do. Mind potion, which is, I believe, sparkling nebula? Yeah. I love how to Anu. Are you gonna sparkle? usually sparkle when I make that one. Unless he sparkles when I do, like, the best version. May this inspire boundless creativity. Just what I needed. If only I had boundless supply of this drink while writing at my desk. Unfortunately, my establishment doesn't do deliveries. What a shame. But before you go on, I actually have something else for you. Ah, and here I thought I have to needle you for it again.
Oh, right!
What a pleasant surprise. My favorite kind. Here, completely proofread manuscript. I hope. I certainly hope it's completed. Since my retrieval and your proofreading have been such a long time in the making, yes? Right. Long in the making. You should probably wash that red ink off your hands before it stains your mugs. She came from the beginning of the game and she has given me this manuscript about, I think she said 7 years ago, and I forgot to proofread it until now. Oh, right. I was editing my recipes all night. Crazy story, actually. For another time, that is. I see. I will say, it's good to have these papers back in my hands. May I inquire as to why you asked for them back now? I decided to finally publish the book. What I have written about is very dear to my heart, and I'm happy to finally get to share my writing with the world. Minthy, the author, has a nice ring to it. It'll be Mackenzie Karen Echen, actually. A very nice pen name. It was time I finally chosen one. And it's something universal, at least. At that. Procrastination has occurs all of its own. Sure it is. So, about that pearl, or pearls? Protection pearls. Like I said, it wasn't too eventful. I had tea with the Banshee of the Lonesome Lagoon. She traded me the pearls for objects of her desire. Mostly I promised her a signed copy of the book. Good for her. You know, I've been meaning to ask, if I may, what do you need the pearls for exactly? I know you're often looking for them, but I was never quite sure why. Well, I am sure you remember the curse I was bestowed with. Yes, the curse, parasitic ring that amplifies your magic to a painful degree. Exactly those. They cause quite a lot of issues for me and my body. Sometimes it feels like the magic is eating away at me, slowly festering on my organs and nerves. I wonder if she has fibromyalgia, which actually a friend of mine has. It's tearing me apart from the inside out, and it gradually takes my health and my life. The protection pearls help me keep the mana in check. They bring it down to manageable levels. It helps the pain a lot. So, you're saying you turn the pearls into a drink? Oh, wonderful to see that you're still first solution to everything. Yes, on occasion, mostly. I grind them into inks for my tattoos. Oh, they're very versatile little beauties. No, ads, go away! I'm happy you could find some then. Ooh, I can snooze. Okay, snooze for 5 minutes. Let me just finish reading this part, which... Now that I think about it, care to share? I'm sure they'd be great for my drinks. Not so fast. For most people, they're just amplified mana to a ridiculous and dangerous degree. And I don't want to be held responsible for the chaos your Patreons could cause. However, Maybe I can offer you something less extreme, but still energizing. Here. Cursed coffee! Hell yeah. Is this your infamous coffee recipe? God, that was hard to say. After all these years, you finally trust me with it. It's time. I think you can finally make it without poisoning someone. I'll do my best. Thank you, Minthy. Perhaps it will also help you keep your promises in time. Anyhow, I think we're due to take our leave. Need to make some ink? Something like that. Plus, I promised Casket and Kane we check if the primordial tennis balls got washed up by the flood. You know what? Let's mention Baya. Baya might be able to help you make some moss balls. What a perfect excuse to catch up with her. Is she around? More frequently recently. It's nice. A miracle she still comes around after you exercise her favorite bog body. We were young and inexperienced. It happens. And that it does. It was lovely to see you again, Innkeeper. Likewise. Best of luck on your journey, and don't forget to send me a copy of that book. If you promise to not forget about its existence this time. I'll do my very best. I know you will, friend. I know you will. There. I wanted to get to the end of that part before we took a break. Ugh, I love this game so much. I hope we get to see Fable and Kumo soon. Remnants. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna take our break. 3-minute break. Great time to stand, stretch, do whatever you need to do. What's this? Ah, okay. And I'll be right back and I'll be able to rest my voice for 3 minutes. Be right back. All right. Ooh, we got a little dragon on our table. Wait, I should turn off. Be right back, screen. We got a little dragon on the table. You can't see my mouse, I just realized. Thank you, John. I hope we get some conclusions to our stories. Oh, okay, I'm so excited. Whew, okay, breathe. Jade, welcome back. Was your quest successful? When have I ever failed? Well, you do look surprisingly unbloodied. Also, hello, Kumo. Kumo? Who's Kumo? That guy. Oh, he has a new name. New name, I'm guessing? No. No names here. Never had a name. Don't even know what names are. Am I just about to go along with that? You're about to make me a drink. Then we can talk. Fair enough. What can I get you? Zolo got plans after this, but Onyx is pretty tired. So give me something that'll get her to keep up with my speed. If I let her have a sip. Anything for Onyx? Okay. Oh, Curse Coffee is it's a new drink. It's not a new infusion. Oh, that looks so cool. But, okay, speed. Swift Strike. I want Curse Coffee. My roommate actually bought these Japanese coffee candies, and they are... I love coffee, but these are like... They taste like the bottom bit of coffee in a carafe. They're not that great. I drink for Onyx, and you. But mostly Onyx. Not too bad. Concerning to see you know me so well. Don't you want any type of coffee? Yeah, mostly. I tend to prefer sweeter coffees. Although I find now that I'm getting older, I don't mind the more bitter, stronger coffees. But this coffee candy it's more like the stuff at the bottom of the carafe that's kind of been sitting there for a while. No, it's like burnt coffee sludge. I'll still probably end up eating it. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, it's still worth a try, but yeah. She had gotten another coffee candy before, though, that I quite like. And I actually had to remember to get more of them because they were, like, half coffee, half sweetener. So it was almost like having a sweetened coffee. I love coffee. Speaking of which, time to get another one. Being a regular does have its perks. So, names? Let's start with the story first. You love those, right? You know it. I'll spare you the details of my journey to Borkham. No, I didn't miss the chance to make some extra money along the way. Everyone thought I was the right woman for their jobs. They helped me with the quest too. Squeezed a good description of the renegade parents out of some Red Dune merchants who was in deep dispute with a blue-crowned elephant. I love to hear that story, actually. Not my problem. Asking a couple of pointed questions got me to the inn the deadbeats were staying at. Problem with people is, can't exactly kill them in broad daylight. With monsters, you'd be thanked for doing so. But with people, you gotta be patient. So I did what anyone would have done in my situation. I posed as a tour guide. And they believed you? Sure did. Iniko was right. Your drinks are great for pulling scams. Happy to hear that. I offered them a tour of the nearby Wadden Sea and led them to an area I knew was shunned by actual tour guides because of the unpredictable tides. Gave them a spiel about how a battle of the Order of Starlight took place there. Yada yada yada. Pretty soon their eyes were glued to some starfish playing in the mud. It was a perfect opportunity to get it over with quickly. Obviously I wasn't going to kill them just then. They needed a chance to run, but I had to scare them first. I raised my spear right above their heads and was about to go in for a warning strike when I heard the singing sound. I deflected the knife that was flung my way and the last second shattered against the ground. All three of us turned and we saw this cloak Echo reaching for another knife. He had his hood up, pulling knives and daggers strapped all over his body. Even the air seemed to go darker around him. Looks like a real Shadowbane. I trained under them. Impressive. Those deadbeats thought I was protecting them from him. Should have seen the looks on their faces when I said I was there to kill him. I turned back, wanting to refocus on my warning strike, when I was interrupted by a simple stop. It was said in this deep, raspy, incredibly fake voice that sounded like some sort of proper degenerate. Likely, the two bums thought they were fighting about who would get to kill him. Their approach to the situation was to immediately try to bribe us. I told them to shut it. They asked me what I wanted then, if it wasn't money or words. So, I turned to our little Shadowbane and asked what he wanted. But he just stood there, quietly. Can't blame him. There's little scarier than your parents. So you helped him with the decision? Not exactly. I walked over to him and handed him my spear. She said, "This is your choice. Make it." It felt like she was passing some of her courage onto me. He stepped forward. My spear was in his hand, and he took off his hood. He was... I'll spare you the details. Oh, baby! They recognized him, of course. Fuck. Fuckers had the audacity to act surprised. Surprise is one way to put it. When they talked, they sounded so... like they thought I had died. You could have. They left you. I wanted to say something. Anything. Yell. Tell them to get lost. Scream at them for what they've done to me. But all that came out was, "Why did you leave?" Their silence went on for so long. Would have been longer if those tides hadn't come rushing in. You did kind of walk into that one. Kinda. Luckily, I was quick. Got all of us up on some muddy rock, and the waves couldn't reach. How long were you up there for? Couple of hours. Left us a lot of time to talk. Did you? Yes, a lot. For example, did you know the primordial flood was caused by the pier erupting? The pier? You mean the biggest volcano in all of Vesteria, nestled right in Leviathan's domain? Yeah, apparently erupted and then collapsed, covering all of the primordial sea in ash, and set off a tsunami. It should not be doing that. No. Do you think powerful magic was afoot? Probably not. What use is a giant tsunami to anyone? Maybe they wanted to be wet. Kumo, really? Probably not. Are tsunamis and their cause all you and your parents talked about? No. Mostly we talked about the leaving thing. They said not a day went by where they didn't regret what they had done. I asked why they didn't come back then. They didn't have an answer for that. Mom said she was proud of my knife-throwing skills, though. I never thought. They apologize. They own up to all of it, as awful as it was. I didn't plan for that. They wanted to make up for everything and be part of my life. They also said it was up to me and what I wanted. What do you want? A family. Oh, Kumo! Is that stupid? No, it's not. So, you forgave them? No, not yet. I have to see if they actually mean what they said first. I can't trust them right now. We don't really know each other anymore. Who knows if we'll get along. But they did say they want to get to know me, and I think I might like that too. They're just so different. Feels like I'm angry at people that don't exist anymore. You're still allowed to be angry. Even if they change, they hurt you. Neither forgiveness nor forget is required. It just feels unfair, like I'm harboring resentments for ghosts. But I'll be honest with them. I owe that to myself. Plus, Jade threatened to decapitate them if they ever hurt me again. Aw, Jade. They stand no chance. None. Could I have a drink now, too? Sure. Let's trade. Right. A joke? No. A name. I assume Jade didn't know you as Kumo, because your parents didn't call you that. Correct. Do we get to know his real name? What did they call you then? I don't know. I'm not. I'll trade your name. Just give the guy a good drink. I'll trade you my name. Just give the guy a good drink. Your first name? Those are quite precious to Maeda, right? Very. But I'm not joking. I'll trade it. I'm listening. Ulysia. Oh, I've heard of this name before. It's so pretty. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong too. Ulysia. A beautiful name. I don't respond to flattery. But thank you. It's definitely better than mine. His name's gonna be something like Frank. Yours fits you. I think you got it right. Thank you, Kat. It does not. If you say so. So, not Ulysia. What would you like in exchange? Maybe something that'll stop me from choking on my words. In case I have to do more of this emotional thing. I definitely got something for that. It's such a pretty name. Here you are. Some fluid emotional vulnerability. Tastes a lot better than it sounds. Feels a lot better too. Maybe. I still need to call you something else though, if Kumo is out. It is. What have you got for me then? I don't. I'm running out of names. Jade, can I... Nope. My name. Fine. How about... Dave? You know what? Sure. I'll go with that. I'm proud of you, Dave. For everything you've gone through. And for choosing what's right for you. Thank you. Do you need a hug? Maybe have already gotten one from Jade. Aww. Speaking of me, I gotta go. Wanna check in with Grace and her goons. See you around, airboy. See you around, Ulysia. Aww. Let me hug you! What about you? Care to linger a little longer? I need some time to think all of this over. Maybe even feel it too. Is Fable back yet? I don't think cheesecakes would make for a great distraction right about now. No, I thought maybe you ran into them on your way back. I didn't. Fable's so mad at us. I'm so sad. So, Melly isn't back either. No, I'm afraid not. Cool. Great. I guess I'll talk to... Carolyn? Your parents? Maybe. Do you think they still love me? Thank you for the hydrate, John. Appreciate it. I don't know. I hope they do. I hope they'll love you well, but I don't know. I do know that other people love you, and that if your parents fail to live up to what you deserve, you won't be loved any less. I'd like to believe that. Sometimes I think, if even my own parents could leave me, anyone can. Don't measure your worth by actions of people that hurt you. Nothing good can come of that. I'm very thankful to have met you. Anyways, I'm also part of the night. Or whatever. So I must go. Farewell. See you soon. Oh, my heart always breaks whenever he comes in. These have been short little chapters. Chaos Protocol. Chaos Protocol? I'm scared now. Oh my god, I've been so scared. I'm so sorry if that scared any of you guys. But I've been so scared. Ah! Give me a second. I need to run and find Dave. Like, oh my god, so many people have been afraid for you. I've been afraid for you. Alright. Wait, where did they... Oh, they went to the Twilight Chasm, didn't they? Innkeeper, surprise! Nice to see you back. Is Fable with you? Oh, should they be? Oh no, Fable. They were looking for you. They aren't a very good detective then. I'm happy to see you're well, Melly. Everyone was very worried about you. Why? I'm great at taking care of myself. You are. But where have you been all this time? Investigating things, obviously. Like the flood, my investigation led me to Morlia. Oh, yes, right, they went to the tower. Wait, but they're missing Hex. Or more like, they did. Nico, Boy, and Hex, I followed them to Morlia. They were talking about... Oh, wait, I do a higher voice. They were talking about mysteries and puzzles. And I'm trying to solve a mystery, so I couldn't let the opportunity pass by me. You're lucky. People usually pay a lot of money to spend time with me. Why? Because I'm, like, famous? But I didn't go there because of you. I was following clues. Okay. I stayed outside. My case isn't about the wizard. Not this time. Where's Hex anyways? You know, doing wizard things. Like arson? That would have been fun, but instead he chose to study. He immediately wanted to check out the spells we found. Though they did seem pretty disheartened. How come? Not sure. I guess he didn't find what he was looking for. Maybe because the world's greatest treasure was already traveling with him. What would that be? Me. Never mind. He told us to keep an eye out for any time magic razzle-dazzle. But we found nothing. At least you managed to get inside and return safely. Yeah, that way there was... The way there was easy peasy. We got there thanks to Nico pulling off a shape-shifting trick and pretended to be a merchant. Stole some guy's coat and face, and I used his reputation to secure its boat to Morlia. Said I wanted to meet with a real estate agent from Maker Crassy to buy the island. Told them to pick us up in a week or so. But by then, we'd be gone. What happened once you reached the island? I'm quite intrigued. Before we tell you anything, I'd like a drink. Something that goes down like honey will make my poetry flow like the wild river. Nothing easier. No, nothing easier than that. Don't I have something that's like called honey flowers? Are those called honey flowers? Yeah. Let's use that. Okay. What drink do you want? You want charisma. Of course you want charisma. Oh, but if we're gonna use honey flowers, we gotta use something slightly different. There. I wonder if this will allow me. Is this not right? Okay, they won't let me do that. I guess I have to go with the basic recipes. I thought I was being smart, but they're not like, no. Or I did it wrong. Which is very possible. I want to drink this one. This one looks good. Some honey for those vocal cords. Enjoy. I should actually get some tea and honey. That's what I'm talking about. Amazing! Can we move on to the story now? You got somewhere to be? Yeah, but I'm getting bored. We got to Moria, an island so small it's basically a tower's wild backyard. As I walked between the crystalline roses, I expected to see secret passageways hidden behind every corner. I almost brought you back a rose. Why didn't you? I thought you wouldn't like it. I would have. Oh, okay, that's, moving on. The tower itself reached so high, I thought it might be reaching out to kiss the moon itself. It was really tilted, at about a 5-degree angle. I measured it with my paws. The bricks were still wet. I'm sure that the tsunami took its foundation. Or shook its foundation. would think the waves would have done us a favor and knocked down the tower, but nope. That locked door was the first challenge. Iniko's lockpicks broke. Seemed like a skill issue. Damn. Broke skill issue? Bro, the door ate my lockpicks. A door mimic. Classic first step to securing your establishment. You talk like you've seen one before. Have you ever tried to open my door when the inn's closed? No. If you do, don't use any lock picks and take care of your fingertips. So, how did you get inside? By charming it. Hex forgot his spellbook and couldn't get the arcane lock unlock spell to work. And obviously, it wouldn't let us in just like that. So, I decided to play the mimic a tune. Yeah, that was amazing, bro. Your fancy tunes are the goat. I was nervous. I never played in front of a mimic before. So, I wasn't sure what their taste in music was. I decided to play something emotional. Something that would melt its metaphorical heart. A song of woe. Who would have thought it literally melted? Yeah. Began playing the first tune, and the lock started weeping before I reached the chorus. Tears were streaming down its face. As if they were very hot or made of acid, the door melted away. Afterwards, the lock laid in a puddle of wood, sobbing and thanking me for my performance. That was not a very sturdy lock. It just sounds very in touch with its emotions. We stepped over the door remains and into the tower. It was so much taller and bigger on the inside. Like a pocket dimension. So freaking cool! Except the tower can't really fit in your pocket. X walked ahead. Guy was really distracted. He didn't even listen to my poem about symbiotic relationships between an X and a door. For a long time we didn't encounter anything. Just a long hallway. No doors, only a bunch of strange paintings. Of course, most hallways can't go on forever, so eventually we reached a staircase. After what felt like 5.5 minutes. Eternity? Meanwhile, I was outside investigating the flora and fauna. Everything was peculiar, like it was all from another world. The colors were different, very blue, almost spectral. And there are a lot of spider webs or yarn. Not sure which. Suddenly, the ground shook and almost knocked me off my feet. Who could have guessed there was pressure plates on the stairs? I wasn't paying attention, it was too careless. One wrong step and then a pressure plate triggered an explosion and... Clunk! Oh, that hurt my throat. Pardon. Clunk! The whole staircase began to crumble into a pit of nothingness. Bit by bit, starting from the bottom. I rushed upstairs to safety, away from the weird wizard abyss. I stumbled, but if it hadn't been for Hex, I'd be mush. He grabbed my hand and pulled me up. But he really isn't the strongest, so we almost tumbled down it together instead. I figure I could have just left them to fall to their pathetic destiny. So, I figured I couldn't. So I zoomed down and grabbed Hex by his collar and pulled them, both him and Boy Boy, back up. Thank you for saving us, Nico. No problem, Boy Boy. Don't get used to it. Didn't you expect a trap like that? After all, a great wizard would want to protect their treasure. I guess we were a little distracted by all the gold hanging from the walls. The staircase ended in a wondrous library that spiraled endlessly high around the tower's inside walls. We lost Hex at the bottom, in the first row of books. A lot of them were drenched. Didn't seem like the tower was waterproof. There was still primordial water dripping from somewhere above. We couldn't make out the ceiling. Tried to reach it, though. The second story of the spiral staircase library had 3 paths leading away. Each path ended in a door. And all 3 doors were closed and marked with runes or paintings of old rusty locks. I got sucked into looking at the library's beautiful murals, each of them depicting a different story. One of them was a mosaic of mirrors. That one was my favorite. Watching Hex look at books was like reading a thriller. Almost every second book was rigged with a trap. But he figured out the pattern quickly. Something Fibonacci, I don't know. Once we were able to pry myself away from the murals, I started looking for spell things. I knew Hex was most interested in those, and, you know, you can help when you can. I didn't. I mostly looked at the small treasure lying around. The wizard had this really cool staff with a conker of a gemstone embedded on top. Imagine the damage I could do with that. But I also found something else that was really cool. Here, take a look. It's dope, right? What did you give me? I don't see a new thing. Unless it's behind you, and then that's unfortunate. What is this? So we've had that already. That's not new. That's not new. I think it's behind Boy. Okay, yeah, it's this thing behind Boy. I wish you could see it. A weather jar, duh. It shows what the weather is like in another realm. I see. Let me guess. Avalon? I knew you'd get it. I found some spell scrolls. One of them had a golden rune on it. Hex liked that one, but he didn't love it, you know. Then, nestled between a few red velvet armchairs, I found a glass case. It had golden frame and a scroll placed inside neatly in the middle. Scroll was floating and all that. I knew Hex was looking for more spells, so I called for him. Soon as I mentioned an oddly floating scroll, he came sprinting upwards, staring at the glass case. Yuri had another scroll tucked into his coat. Honestly, I was expecting him to be carrying half the library at this point, but I guess that would been too heavy for him. Of course, the stupid glass case was also a puzzle. Had no locks, no lids, no nothing, just glass in a gold frame. The scroll itself was glowing a promising blue. I suggested breaking the glass. Hex gave me the finest death stare. So, he investigated the puzzle himself. While they were doing boring side quests, I made sure to stuff my pockets. Found a jeweled silver paperweight, shaped like a bird that'll make for a great blunt weapon. Hex was too scared we'd destroy the scroll by triggering another contraption, so he suggested we look around the adjacent rooms. The riddle doors! Hex only had to look at them for a mere second before figuring them out. Apparently all of those murals and runes were referencing a story hidden somewhere in the library. He made us search for it. It was tricky. We didn't want to trigger the book traps after all. It was like the library knew what would tempt us most. I kept seeing books about forgotten songs, rare instruments, and romantic poetry. I saw books about burglary and fraud. Even had to tackle you to the ground one time so you wouldn't blow us all up. Who can resist a good scheme? It was kind of exciting seeing Hex hop up and down the stairs looking for the right books. First password was password. Second password was passwords past the password. And the third one was passwords past the password's password.
You wish, but no.
It was, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Easy to crack. Good for you.
The first room was an alchemy lab, full of apparatuses I've never seen before. Most of the liquids had gone dry, but Hex insisted on taking whatever was left along with us anyways.
Wouldn't let me taste any, though. The nerd was more interested in studying hidden... The nerd was more interested in the study hidden behind the second door.
He was really determined to crack all of the old wizard's mysteries.
We helped where we could, but listen, I only have like 3 brain cells.
The soundscapes of the tower was kind of depressing. Silence broke only by the dripping of water and the creaking of old wood. So I sweetened it with a song.
It was very easy to get into the flow with that bomb music for yo.
Thank you. Hex didn't find a key to the glass case, but at least he found a blueprint showing how it was built. Maybe he can find out how to open it using that.
That'd be nice.
He was pretty beaten up about everything, though.
Yeah, I couldn't find what he was looking for.
Not even in the third room? No.
That one was a gym. Didn't know wizards worked out.
Maybe it was a distraction from the hidden vault. A hidden vault? Anything good in there?
Oh yeah, more than our arms could carry.
A bunch of artifacts, most of them probably cursed.
Which makes them even cooler. But Innkeep, you don't even know the funnest part yet.
Enlighten me. The whole time the wizard had a spare key to the tower under the doormat. The oldest habit of time, and we didn't even think about checking for it.
I did, but I wanted them to find it for themselves. When they left, I was at the beach with Jade.
Oh, Jade did meet up with them.
She had arrived a while ago to pick us up, and I was teaching Onyx new tricks. She helped us heave all the loot onto her boat.
We couldn't take everything with us, so we decided to head back there again another day.
There was one thing that doesn't make sense in this equation, though.
That would be...
Inako, Boy, and Hex traveled alone. Well, except for me, they're stowaway. Yet, I found a fresh set of footprints by the coast before Jade even arrived. Like, there was a 5th person on the island. Maybe someone was there just shortly before us. I didn't even notice. Just like we didn't notice Melina. I'm sorry for staying hidden for so long.
Don't apologize. I think it just proves your skills as a detective. We've got a lot to learn from you.
What a story! I can't wait to share it with Archie.
I'll be on my way now. Gotta check up on Hex and make sure he didn't accidentally take a book mimic home. You coming along, Nico?
Sure thing. So long, Innkeep.
Melina, you stay there. Goodbye, Innkeeper. Don't miss me too much. I'll try not to.
Now, it's just you and me, Innkeeper.
Indeed. I'm glad you're back.
You're making it sound like I was lost or kidnapped. I was just investigating.
Without telling anyone?
I don't need to tell anyone where I'm going.
People care about you, Melly. They get worried if they don't know where you are.
Oh. I'm not used to that. But I care about people too. Like you.
That's good to hear. Oh, yay! Hug! I forgot his name was Dave right now. Melly.
Aura.
Hi, Dave. Oh, that name is so outdated. You're back.
I am. Did you miss me?
Did I? I was just very worried. What?
You called me Melly.
What about it?
You've never done that before.
I'm sure I have.
You even said you never call me Melly.
I'm just glad you're back. Welcome back to my tavern, Dave.
That's a cute one.
Yeah, I got it. On my latest quest.
Dave, you made a good choice. I also went on a quest. Well, at first I wanted to find the moon swamps. You know, the mysterious magical swamps that is said to be magically hidden and only appear in foggy but starry nights. I heard they're somewhere in the moon swamp, near the portal to the Twilight Chasm.
And did you find anything?
No, but I did find some weird way markers made of bones that seemed to lead somewhere. They had "Do Not Touch" written on them, and the paint seemed fresh, so it looked like a perfect clue. But then suddenly, there were just gallons of water everywhere. Luckily, I got away quick, and since I was already there, as Fasoya's best detective, it was my duty to discover the flood's origin. Well, at first I was more of a stowaway than a detective, and I also couldn't figure out what...
Don't storm off like that ever again, you understand? I was so worried. No one knew anything about your whereabouts. Now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have yelled at you like that. It's just, I haven't cared about anyone in so long. And with you and Fable both suddenly gone, I don't know what to do. I didn't know what to do.
Oh, baby. I thought you didn't care. After you went away, even though I asked you to be more careful, I thought maybe you didn't want to be my trusty assistant after all. So I went to investigate alone.
I'm sorry for leaving.
It's alright. I'm used to people leaving and not coming back.
I do care, Melly. Just kind of new to this whole honesty thing. I'm kind of new to this whole empathy thing.
Yeah, I figured.
If you like, I could fix you a drink to help with you find your words again. Don't know if I can think of a joke in exchange for a drink right now. It's on me today. You've got enough to worry about. So, let me see what I can do for you. Oh, I'm so glad they're together, but now I need to get Fable back, and I'm so scared. If Melly's alright, what if Fable's not alright? Can we just have them all together? What if Fable and Dave adopted Melly, and then there's such a happy little family? I'm gonna draw that. Enjoy your magical liquid eloquence. Doesn't taste half bad. Might actually help. So, your quest. Jade said you were stranded on Morlia.
Yep, I followed 3 very suspicious-looking fellows and somehow ended up on the island. Why do I always run into wizards and magic when I'm out on adventures? Traps! Magical traps everywhere!
Sounds very dangerous.
A detective's always seeking thrills.
I'll make sure to be careful. I promise. It's not about that. I know you know how to take care of yourself. Otherwise, you wouldn't have solved the T-Rex case. But don't keep putting your own life at risk in exchange for a quick adventure. Luckily, nothing major happened this time. This all could have ended very differently. I know. All I'm saying is, don't disappear again. Please. You're not alone anymore. You don't have to do everything all by yourself. Like you're one to talk. To be fair, Dave's got a point. They both need to take their own advice, but okay. Even though they're guilty themselves. Both of you are. But you two have also made a lot of progress already. And I'm glad both of you made it back safely. Heard anything from Fable yet? No, not yet. Aww. What about Carolyn? She came back after the flood. Currently, she's investigating some undead sightings in the Pale Woods. You know when she'll be back? No. The two of you can wait here for her if you want. Yes, please. I want to stay until Caroline gets back. Alright, I'll keep you company. How about I spice up your wait with another drink? I'll pass. Oh, I like one, please. Of course. You wish for anything specific? The whole adventure thing was pretty exhausting. Maybe something to combat my mental tiredness. Nothing easier than that. What does that mean? Okay, so it is the brain. He's sparkling this time. So I wonder if he sparkles when you got like the perfect drink. But he only seems to sparkle with them. I don't know. Let's see if this will wake you up again. Oh, thank you. This is delicious. I can feel my synapses connecting. You know, now that I've had some time to think about it, I think I figured out why Hex was so bummed about the loot. Care to share your insights with us? But of course, he has a younger sister, right? Which was always struck me as odd. She looks so much older than him. So what if she just ages faster than he does? And he expects to find some very special loot in that wizard tower. But he didn't find it. So what if he was looking for something to extend her life? That's what I figured. Like a scroll of immortality. What a foolish idea. Hey! Not you, Hex. Even if it's tempting, those are powers that no one should interfere with. I agree. What if she turns into a zombie? I've had enough of them. Definitely. We should tell him when we see him again. Or maybe we should tell Caroline when she returns. She seems to be experienced dealing with the undead. You think it will be a long time before she gets back? I don't know. Could be very soon, but it could also take a few more days. You've had a long day. Aren't you tired, Melly? Oh. I'm not tired at all. Let's wait for a little bit longer. Maybe she'll show up, and Fable with her. Sounds good. Please, I want Fable to come back. Oh, did she fall asleep? Yeah. Maybe I should bring her home and wrap this up for tonight. That's a good idea. Should get some rest as well. I'll let you know if I hear anything about Carolyn, or Fable. Alright. There's not much for me to do otherwise. Except care for Melly. She needs you. Yeah, I think you might be right. Good night, Dave. You know. Forget about it. Tell me your name. See ya. He's so close to telling me his real name, and I'm so excited. Disaster tea and revelations. Okay, I need to take a little break. I know we're at the 4 hours. That's usually where I end it, but I want to keep going, so I'm gonna take a little break. We're gonna push ads. I need to run to the washroom, and I just need to keep reading this. I love this game so much. All right, we will be back in 3 minutes. Good time to stand, stretch, get a drink, go to washroom, whatever, and I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Ads have about 30 seconds, so we'll give them that time. Ooh. Alright. I can't get enough of this story. Oh, these two! Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, wait, what were they doing? Welcome back. It's good to see you both again. Hold your enthusiasm, innkeeper. We bring tales of disaster. I don't mind a little disaster in my tales. After all, you tell them so well. She really does. As do you, Clay. Thank you. I hope my stories are as good as your drinks. They are to me. Speaking of which, can I offer you a drink in exchange for a little insight into your disasters? That'd be great. Something that feels strong and magic-y, right? You remembered! Yeah, that's the one! Coming right up. I can't remember exactly what they were doing. I think they were... I think they're still investigating the stars. I know at some point she talked about visiting Clay's home. But I don't remember anything else. Something tasty and strong, but hopefully not disastrous. Very tasty, very strong. You really got the best drinks around. I'm happy to hear that, Clay. Tia, you're bursting at the seams. How were the archives? Oh, we were going after the archives with them. Okay. Fun! Were they? Mayhaps. The bleak stalkers were... bleak? Cute. Cute? Very! Jade told us where to find the entrance to the archives. But when we got there, we found it surrounded by bleak stalkers. They were quite numerous. And so, shaped. I decided to ask them if they could let us through. I thought he might need some help with that.
Hello, cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble.
Bella, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a good day. So, I called on your honey flowers, and I extended my divine light to him. It made him glow softly, and they all flocked to him like moths to a gentle flame. Did you know that they have velvet wings that can fold into their body? I didn't. That's fascinating. They were so cuddly and showed off their crawling skills in exchange for carrots. I asked them if they liked to be our tour guides, and they were so excited. They've never been tour guides before, and at first, they thought it involved eating people. I might have acted a bit standoffish when they were trying to correct their misconception. Clay was able to convey the message much better. Very good at explaining things. I think he really understands people. And thus helps him meet them where they're at. I try to. Everyone has their own way of understanding things. I think that's beautiful. I envy your empathetic approach to life, Clay. Oh, she's all blushy. Thank you, but you got your own strength. Like how you are the master of strategy, or how you're so good at making people feel safe. I suppose we make a great team. The best, I might say. Give me 2 seconds, guys. We make a great team with the bleak stalkers, too. They led us right inside the archives, which were huge. A large part of the Everbloom had to collapse. But even the explorable sections were unbelievably spacious. We had no time for a proper tour, unfortunately. We had to make it back in time for the barbecue, after all. Oh, right. Oh no, was Fable even there? That meant we had to be efficient during our search. Though we did take a break to admire the artist hall the creatures excitedly led us to. We found abandoned pottery equipment that distracted us a little too much. Using more time than was perhaps appropriate, we molded tiny versions of the little creatures as a gift to them. They loved them. Afterwards, we split up to cover more ground. Each of us was guided by a group of bleak stalkers. A dangerous choice. That's when the monsters get you? That's what Clay said. So I enchanted the friendship bracelets. Oh right, they have friendship bracelets! I totally didn't notice them at first. That way, they would always sense in which direction the other person was located, so neither of us would get lost. It was so smart! It was very useful. I see you keep yours on. I did. They're really helpful with navigating around the archives too. It's a beautiful place, you know? I mean, everything's overgrown with vines and withered and full of termites, but we could still tell how much care had gone into building it. Some of the tree branches still had leaves on them, and I saw a couple of stubborn lotuses daisy trying to break through around the rocks. I taught the bleak stalkers how to water them. They loved drinking out of the watering can. But they also enjoyed sharing their water with the lotus daisies. Hopefully they'll soon grow stronger again.
To give up, chicken attack, chicken attack.
How was your stream? You're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Awesome! I've watched some people play that. The Master Duel version. Yu-Gi-Oh's not my personal jam, but I actually really enjoy watching it. It was good. I was pulling for girlfriend Yube. Did you get your girlfriend? Did the girlfriend come home? What a shame. All these efforts that went into building the archives was for nothing. But it wasn't. It was meant something to someone once. And I could still feel that love in it, even during our visit. Maybe it'll bloom again. It's called Everbloom, right? Like forever. I wonder who named it. We should go back sometime and see if we can find any information about the archivists. I bet they knew some great drinking games. One version of her Yi, but too bad there's like 6+. Aw, damn. At least you got a virgin. At least you got one of them. Perhaps we should honor their contribution by studying the knowledge they left behind. Why not both? They should be people first, symbols second. Oh, yes. I guess both works too. Good idea, Clay. Oh, they're such a good match. I shipped them too. What else did you find in the archives? Besides friends and the beauty of horrors of time, I mean. I got a little distracted when I asked our new friends to point me towards the cooking section. It was so vast. I found an ancient potato soup recipe. I can't wait to try it out. By the way, just before I continue, anyone who came in with the grade, I really appreciate you coming here. But if you guys need to go rest, eat, whatever you need to do, please go do that. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Especially you, Gray, since I know you do like double streams. And yeah, if you're sticking around, come hang out. Grab yourself a coffee. Found an ancient potato soup recipe. I can't wait to try it out. I can't wait for that one either. I also found something for you. For me? Yes, a recipe from a book of mixology. First I thought about taking the whole thing along, but it was a giant tome and the bleak stalkers were so attached to it. So I ripped out the page that looked the most interesting. Yay, a new drink. We thought it would fit your repertoire. Last Whisper. I think it does. Thank you very much. As for me, I asked them to lend me a lead me towards dangerous knowledge. Soon found myself in a hidden study. The bleak stalkers didn't want to go inside, like they were scared of its contents. So I rewarded them with some treats and ventured inside alone. I'm imagining these bleak stalkers looking like moss, and I think they would be so cute. It was a complete mess, full of scriptures, scrolls, and written ramblings that would be forbidden these days. A little exciting. And worrying. The papers I was able to translate spoke of the apocalypse, the end of it all. There was research on the root of the Aether Tree and how to unbind them, written with shaky hands in fading ink. Was this more the scholarly or mad scientist type of research? Hard to tell. The lines tend to blur with blasphemy. You know a lot about the Aether Tree because Tia gave me the whole presentation about it. I wouldn't mind a refresher. It's a giant tree! Good start. A world tree. That means our world rests on it. In it. Around it. Somewhere. In it, mostly. Depends on who you ask. The dragons guard the tree because they created it? Maybe. But definitely because they care for us. And since we live in it, it should keep existing as it does now. Because no one wants their house to crumble. A lot of people would get hurt if something happened to everyone's home. Oh, Clay, you're such a sweet bean. That's true, but lucky for us, damaging the Aether Tree is impossible. It's larger than we could ever imagine. To us, it's really more of a concept than a tree. The dragons defend it. Despite their oath of neutrality, there's no easy foes. There is one. The sigils of Alkahest. The what now? The sigils of Alkahest. They're the key to destroying the Aether Tree, according to scrolls I studied under the archivist's candlelight. And there's some sort of spell. More of a manual to a self-fulfilling prophecy. Way of breaking the cosmos in accordance with its own rules. For the tree to crumble, its foundation must fracture. 5 sigils of Alkahest represent the 5 dragons, each of which must be damaged to topple our world balance. Only then can our cosmos reshape itself. Why would we want that? The scroll spoke of experiments for creating a sigil, and successful experiments. That's reassuring. Not quite. They were only unsuccessful back then. Next to the notes of old, I found others, written on cleaner, newer parchments with unfaded ink. Much of it was incomprehensible, written in languages I've never seen before. But various sketches of whales caught my eyes, as did altered frostbite scrolls. Oh no. That sounds unsettlingly familiar. I fear that the starfall broke a sigil. By ripping holes in Cassiopeia's wings, it destabilized her flight. If she's damaged any further, time could be set into disarray. Meanwhile, the tsunami, like I heard, didn't just plague the archives. The waves broke down the barriers between primordial sea and the twilight chasm in ways never seen before. So, that's 2 sigils broken. Oh no! That's not good. What an incredible understatement. Oh, shut up. To witness one sigil's fracture would be anxiety-inducing enough. Knowing it has happened to 2 will keep me up for many nights. It's not 2. It's 3. 3? Alongside the notes, I found an old map with fresh markings. All the names were outdated, but the intention were clear. Marked were the 5 interplanal portals. 30 years ago, into sudden appearance, tore fissures into Gaia. I believe they were the first sigils. The portals? Bad, right? Very. Who could have done this? I don't know, and why, of all things. If the Aether Tree collapsed or even shifted from its perfect balance, the destruction would end us all. Who would want that? No one thinking rationally, that's for sure. All of these could be natural. No one thinking rationally, yeah. They might have a good reason for it. Maybe we can talk them out of it. I doubt it. Me too. Whoever it may be that causing this, we only have 2 sigils left. Would be quite bad, right? Don't they say that waking the Elder Dragon will start the apocalypse? And they do. I feel like there's too many ways to start the apocalypse. Maybe they're all connected, and waking will break the last sigil. Although, I like to think breaking all the sigils is indeed possible. Because it's impossible to reach Tuat in the spirit realm, correct? It's not exactly impossible. One can make it to the spirit dragon via the astral sea at the dawn of the dying moon. Oh shit. That's in 5 days, right? We're supposed to meet with an old friend in 5 days too. Yeah, but worry not. To reach such a specific location within the astral realm, very specific rituals are necessary. And Gaia's portal to Cassiopeia is indispensable. Said portal is located in and safely protected by the aperture, the stronghold of the Order of the Starlight, and its ritual must be performed with outstanding accuracy to withstand the treacherous astral currents. Only the highest ranking members of the Order are privy to this knowledge, and I guarantee you, all of us would rather die than aid in the destruction of this world. If the rest of them are half as stubborn as you are, I think we are well protected. Exactly. This is good, then. The rest is worse. What's bad is that we don't know who's behind this. Or why. Why the dragon of the endless horizon anyone would desire something so vile. I can already sense your next quest. But can I offer you a drink first? Your throat must be dry from all of the exposition. I wouldn't say no to a drink. Perhaps something that will keep my mind intact, defended from lunacy. I feel like I'm going mad. Say no more. Okay, I wanna... You can still hear Clay. Oh, Last Whisper looks fucking rad. Oh, there's finally a one with 3 speed. I need to make these at some point for achievement, but I'm not gonna worry about it now. You want defense. You want your... A delicious defense against the absurdity of evil plots. Thank you. This makes me feel a little less conspirational. I needed a breather. You know what else would make for a great breather? Babel's barbecue? Exactly. You're right. That would be quite pleasant right now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think the barbecue is happening today. Babel hasn't returned from their quest yet. Oh. What quest are they on? Finding Melina. But we just saw Melly on the way here. Perhaps they found another quest well out. Heroism can be infectious like that. And Keep, what kind of drink did you mix them? None. Maybe we should go look for them. Maybe so. Please do. I'm worried. No one has seen them in days. And the last thing I said to them, I hate for those words to stay the last. Please help me find them. Of course. I'm sure they could slay any monster. I'm sure they could slay any monster without us. Some extra hands couldn't hurt. But you'll have to deliver your apologies yourself. I'll slay that beast when it comes to it. Very well. But first we must solve our urgent sigil problem. I feel like we're just missing one piece. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen Kyle. A piece of what? Cake? I'd like to order my usual cake, innkeeper. I don't serve cake. Never had. Oh, maybe you should. Another delicious delicacy would be... Also, still no blood. Aww. The sorrow I'm feeling almost equals the grief I felt after the vampire glitter competition of 1389. Oh? I had run out of glitter. I could serve you one of my usual drinks to alleviate some of that heartache. That would be splendid. I like something to enhance my immortal strength. No shopping bag shall hold me back today. I'll see what I can do. I think he likes the brawler. Yeah. Here, with all the strength of a raging fire. Thank you, dear innkeeper. My blood is boiling with euphoria. Any particular reason for your shopping trip? I love how he still has a slime on him since the beginning. A very particular one, dear innkeeper. It is a matter of life and death. I must head out to purchase this wondrous sustenance known as comfort food immediately. Do you know what comfort food is? I haven't the slightest idea. But it is rumored to restore you mortals back to full health. I'm afraid Rhea will perish should she not receive it. That sounds serious. Has she fallen ill? A fatal cause of something she called being in the zone. I assume it's highly dangerous. She refused to move away from her drawing board for over a year now. It really hasn't been that long, but okay. She even threw me out of her room upstairs when I offered her a blood pellet snack. How will her body handle another year without food? I have some good news for you. Rhea hasn't been sketching for a year. You guys checked in yesterday. How fortunate! And for your legendary item, you should ask her about it. Generally, everybody has a different idea of what they considered comfort food. How wondrous! Though something tells me you should give her some time before you go upstairs to ask her. Why? Her patience is on cooldown. I don't think Rhea is cold, but her room was very well heated. If anything, I think she's a very warm person. Right. No, I suppose she seemed a bit cold when I offer her blood. Let's give her some time to warm up again. Very well. I shall remain for a while. And once I have acquired the correct comfort food, I will make sure my friend eats every last bite. Like vampiric mother hen to her vampiric chick. I didn't know there were vampire chickens. There aren't. Do you know that for certain? Yes. I could have sworn the ones at my family estate had fangs. Chickens can't develop teeth. And here I thought they were comrades in blood hunger. Chickens are still very fascinating all on their own. Did you know they have very colorful dreams? Oh, that's nice. I once helped a wild hen with her dream journal. I'll introduce you to sometimes. My favorite thing about chickens is that they purr when they're happy. What charming creatures! The more I learn, the more they remind me of vampires. So simple, sweet, and ferocious. Yet their origin harbors one of great mysteries of life. What came first, the chicken or the egg? The egg. The chicken. I'm just being a bitch right now. Not going to weigh in. I am intellectually withdrawing myself from this conversation. But unlike this unsolved mystery, I do know how vampires were created. Huh? Would you mind elaborating? Weren't you intellectually withdrawing? As a cleric of a Cassiopeia, humility is a lifelong objective that I strive towards. As such, I must admit when I need to concede words spoken in haste. Which would be now, I suppose. Please, Kyle, if you wouldn't mind expanding on what you just said. Certainly. Must have been over 5 centuries ago when a scholar stole some of the mortal blood of the dragons. The scholar offered it to Queen Annabeth, who would become the vampire's monarch. I have never heard of Queen Annabeth. I think that was just the plot of a really challenging board game, Kyle. Oh, you're right! So then, Mike was real after all? Mike? Yes, it's all coming back to me now. The first vampire that walked this world was the infamous Mikael. But most of us call him Mike. It had a very close connection to the spirit dragon of his domain. Eventually, Mike struck a deal with Tuat. In exchange for guarding the dragon's realm, he would get to live forever. But that didn't work out, I guess. Old Mike didn't read the fine print. The spirit dragon had turned out to be a trickster. Tuat turned him into a new form of undead creature, invulnerable to age and disease, but still weak to the blade. Blood was the only thing he could stomach to consume, and with time even sunlight became intolerable. Mike was no longer welcome among the living, but the dead didn't want him either. And that's how the first vampire was created. Fascinating. There is so little known about the spirit dragon in his realm. Kyle, just how do you possess knowledge that's considered ancient by today's standards? What knowledge? The knowledge you just told us about. Ah, I stumbled upon it in a grimoire I bought the other day at a local bookstore. No, that was the vampire romance book Care recommended to you. Try again. But of course! Here, Evelyn was such a history fanatic. How could I not pick up on a few stories? I was one of her favorites. I still dream of her deathly beautiful countenance as she narrated tales until the intruder stopped screaming. She always told the story of our progenitor, Mike, so softly. She would cradle a vial of his blood, and her tone would turn so reverent. A secret to share with just me, she would say. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to break the last oath between us as well. I'm sure we can help you keep this secret, right? A secret between new friends. If secrecy is how we can repay you for sharing this with us, then so be it. Since you seem to have been very close with her, I wanted to let you know. We've traveled past Marrow Castle on our way back. It looked awfully damaged. The destruction looks so fresh. If only we had passed by earlier. I even spotted a heavily armored silhouette a short distance away from what remained of the castle walls. We hurried over as quickly as possible, but the shadow was gone by the time we got there. As it was, only rubble to remain. Was my dear Evelyn unharmed? We don't know. The castle looked abandoned, like a ruin. My Evelyn! What horrid fiend could have inflicted such damage? She must have fought back fiercely. May her opponent suffer twice the damage they inflicted upon her. But I wouldn't give to know her safe. I think I need to go ask Rhea about her comfort food. Let's give him some time to come to terms with what he just learned. Yay! Ooh. The achievement I just got is called Burnout. Greetings, brave adventurers. What's that noise? That's its spine. Indeed! Oh, are you alright? Worry not, friend. 'Tis but a scratch. So, about my drink order. I don't see any scratches. On your, skeleton, Scully. Oh, your drink would help wonderfully. Not a nick in sight. Oh, your drink helped wonderfully. Not a nick in sight of any on my bones. Could have added some glue to the mix. What? Apologies, friend. We might be jumping the crossbow here. Let us recount our tale properly, Dame Carolyn. Don't think there's too much to tell, honestly. You look exhausted. Are you wanting some rest, then? No, just wanted a quick drink. That can be arranged. Something to regain my strength. A good one might net you a story. No pressure, Care. I wonder if I could give her this. I feel like I probably can, but we're gonna try. I can! Have some coffee. A great drink for a great story. Aren't you lucky? I like to think that luck has nothing to do with it. Perhaps not. I might have something else to cheer you up. Oh? Ellie's back. Oh! Relieved? Like the great sword's been lifted off my shoulders. Is she alright? Yes, though you might prefer to see her yourself. She and Dave left me their address to give to you. Who? You know them. Right. Only one person would fit an uninspired name. They better have apologized to Melly or else. I'll have to find out out the details for yourself. Just don't keep them waiting for too long. No need to tell me that. Abel isn't back then. No. Sure are taking their time. Feel like looking for them yet? No. They're capable. Just my patience is starting to wear thin. You had some to begin with? You're pretty chatty for someone within greatsword distance. Alright. Can I interest you in one of my drinks as well, Scully? With an offer like that, my friend, how can I, a skeleton, say no? Perhaps something to enhance my aura? I would like to do the proclamation of this tale proper justice. So, charisma? Assuming? Yeah, charisma. We'll just give you a spoken heart. Sorry. Please enjoy. Oh my! They say manners maketh man, but this drink alone has invigorated me plenty. I can almost feel the warmth of flesh on my bones again. Pleasure to be of service? You seem awfully eager to talk about this. And you're not? Was it no help in alleviating the cursed boredom? It was eventful, alright. Just lacking a sense of accomplishment, I guess. But no use continuing this bitty party. Let's start telling the story I know you're itching for. Much obliged. We started by making our ways westward, though our progress was slow. Any complications? Yes, quite a few. Before embarking on this journey, I was woefully ignorant about the plight of the Fisonian farmers, the less than ideal weather conditions, the flood that ruined a lot of crops, and now this pesky undead problem? I was stricken with empathy for the struggle. The least we could have done was offer our means of transportation for any soul looking for a better life further north. So we switched carriages 3 times. By the 3rd time we had gone so far off course, it took us a whole day just to get back on track. On foot. But once our hike was over, we did get to spend a wonderful afternoon with Dame Carolyn's cousin, Lady Danica. That was nice, I guess. The cousin with the undead snail problem? Did you manage to liven up that garden for her? I sure did. Just had to set out some cabbages that led them somewhere we wouldn't be damaging any crops, and they were vanquished with just one magnificent blessed strike. Truly a sight to behold. It was just some undead snails, no need to have gotten so excited. To match the excitement, Lady Danica offered us some positively delightful cups of tea. Better than any accompanying finger sandwiches were some new facts I had gleaned from observing the snails. Even lacking souls, they still displayed some pack behavior. They acted nothing like real animals, of course, but somehow I was struck with the empathy of their plight to unconsciously seek out the manner of instinctual actions, despite the lack of any to grant them the conscious objective. Is there a more transparent yearning for purpose than that? My apologies. It appears what they say about old age is true. You can't help but philosophize. And you couldn't help but relate? In a way. One can't help but wonder whether any choice I make is truly my own, or just a post-mortem reflexes of these old bones. perhaps even with my thirst of knowledge. And yet your enjoyment of it seems genuine. Truly, Innkeeper, you have a way with words. Just a lot of experience. Though that may be, my worries seem to rather foolish now. I counted myself quite fortunate, that despite all the memory my memory lacks, I can delight in learning all over again. Does it really matter, then, where such an urge comes from? Anyhow, my apologies, Dame Carolyn. I completely derailed our epic tale. Allow me to make up for it by continuing post-haste. We departed after the lovely cup of tea and finally headed for the Pale Woods. Lady Danica provided us with a cart and a trusty steed, a cow with the most lovely temperament. Her name's Licello Otto? Yeah. Our host also gifted us with delightful lucky charms, so that no evil would hurt us, or Licelote on our way. But now our little adventure is over, we thought we'd give it to you instead. New item? Some extra luck never hurts. Where did it go? Is it hanging off the plate? I think it's this thing, but I'm not sure. I have to see when no one's around. That's an adorable little fella. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. I apologize, I derailed again. Where was I? Ah, our journey. I made sure to greet the gentleman that passed us by our way on to the woods. What magnificent shadow armor he was wearing. Something about it felt oddly familiar. Perhaps it was only my hope that we would look just as gallant after our quests. I'm just gonna call it Lee violently took us to the edge of the forest where maliciousness permeated the very air we breathed. What he means, it stunk. Real bad. We left Lee there. Sparing her the stench seemed like the right thing to do. And forth we ventured. Didn't take a long time to find what we were looking for. Place was crawling with them. Which also explains the fucking smell. For some reason, the miasma didn't seem to bother me as much. Most respectfully, you don't have a nose. Oh, of course! Anyways, there was a veritable horde before us, an army of creatures shambling their way through the forest. One gnawed tree at a time. They were awfully interested in those trees, it's true. At that point, I was ready to start decimating their numbers. And I would have done so if Scully hadn't held me back just as I was unsheathing my sword. I was keen to observe them for a moment longer. The undead creatures were displaying similar patterns to those snails. They weren't just stumbling around senselessly. They seemed to be following a pack leader. Maybe there was a non-violent solution left at hand after all. I convinced Dame Carolyn to hold off on the violence for just a bit longer. It was still working out to be the best point. I was still working out from the best point in which to attack him. Couldn't hurt to try out Scully's idea first. Except it did hurt. Yeah. While Dame Carolyn remained hidden in the shadow of the thicket, I walked up to the leader, another skeleton, making sure I displayed an open and respectful disposition. I I suppose they were not open and respectful in return. And nope. Before I could even react, the skeleton had bitten down on Scully's arm. Agony! Without putting much thought into it, I threw one of my knives. Sorry. I only realized later that knife I threw was one I accidentally taken from here. That's fine. How will my tavern ever survive this? I already said I'm sorry. You could always compensate me for it. Actually, a news bucket needs to be cleaned out. Keep dreaming. Ouch, shot down so quickly. If it kept you too safe, then I'm glad you accidentally took it. Thankfully, your drink did its job wonderfully as well. Their teeth were unable to leave even a scratch on me. Dame Carolyn was as fast as the wind as she got me away from the hungry undead. So our fierce battle began. With ease, Dame Carolyn took out several of them at once. Would have been easier if I hadn't had to carry you. My apologies. I was still mourning the breakdown in communication. But I got back on my feet eventually. Before long, we were both battling off swarms of undead. They seem endless. For every undead creature defeated, 2 would take their place, dragging the battle on. If I'd known one thing about fighting, is that you need to watch your stamina. We wouldn't last forever, but our enemies could. One of them cleaved me straight in half. I was lucky Dame Carolyn caught my upper body. But I'm fairly certain we mixed up the order of some of my thoracic vertebrae when we put me back together. Still, being held in her arms put me in the perfect position for a strategy meeting. I thought back to how we dealt with those snails. We felt like I needed to maximize the impact of my blessed strikes, and fell them all with just one. So we baited him and ran, leading him to a nearby clearing. My separate legs rounded up the ones that didn't fall for the first baiting, and once at the clearing, I reunited with myself, luring them all towards the center. As the first undead creatures gathered around my 2 halves, the sky cleared up, and like a clash of thunder, the sound of Dame Caroline's descending from the sky or a tree was all that could be heard. For a moment, my eye holes were completely blinded by the radiance of that blessed strike. You're exaggerating. I like it. Sounds very heroic. It was! I don't think it counts when what I did was essentially pointless. Did the strike not land? It did. While the strike hit home, I realized most of the creatures could be resurrected again at any point. It's a shame, truly. Even though we fought so valiantly. Oh! But we did get you something else as well, innkeeper. Right. Here. The trees looked really chewed on and dead. But the berries seemed like they were thriving. They're the ones Elfie was going on about. Mabel. Not like they're here to appreciate him. So, I guess you can have them. Just set some aside for Fable to make Fable drink when they're back. Sounds fair. Ghost berries, nice. It was very kind of you to bring them back for your friend. Yeah, it was. Still, I wonder what all those undead creatures were doing there. No idea. Hunger? Though it didn't look like they were going somewhere. Seemed to be heading north. Maybe they were searching for more trees? The Pale Woods is one of the largest forests in Soya. Oh yeah. I don't see a reason for them to leave the area before it was barren. Unless they were ordered to. Don't they typically come with a necromancer attached? Oh my, they do, and I don't suppose that gentleman we encountered outside the woods could have been that very necromancer? I don't think farmers wear armor like that as you describe. Fuck. Just realize where they could be heading. It's true there aren't many woods around here that compare to the Pale Woods. But this giant root in the capital must look pretty good to some tree-obsessed undead. Fuck indeed. Thank you! Just to clarify, you believe hordes of undead creatures are marching towards the capital? Well, towards the root would be my guess. I see. They're heading towards Themis to nod the the divine roots as if to fell the Aether Tree. Precisely. Not that such an action alone could destroy the whole thing, but it would certainly do some damage. What the fuck are you talking about? As I stated, someone is trying to destroy the Aether Tree. The Starfell, the primordial flood, even the interplanar portals, all part of a big plot. Was that not clear? No. Remember, they just got there. God, Tia. Oh my, that's awful. And insane if true. Is it working? Unfortunately so. Or do you see the stars in the night sky? I mean, there's one. There used to be more. And we don't know who's behind it yet either. Well, Carolyn, Mr. Skelly, the gentle person you're greeted outside the woods, you thought he might be a necromancer? He certainly bore the armor of one. He seemed like he wanted to kill everyone. Not particularly, though it can be hard to tell sometimes. Politeness and the desire for homicide aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. Necromancers resurrect the dead to make undead creatures. Indeed they do. So, Scully, you were resurrected, right? Do you remember anything about it? Well, I admit, at first I recalled very little from the start of my new life. I mostly stumbled around trying to remember my manners. But my memories, or rather, the memories of my body, which I suppose are also my memories, have been getting clearer lately. Let me try to focus on my thoughts. I believe I awakened in the archives, in the Everbloom. Oh! The Everbloom? Did you encounter any bleak stalkers? Why, I did indeed. They seemed very hungry for my bones. Such interesting creatures. They remind me of an old intellect wombats. Do those beasts still roam Fisoya? No. What are intellect wombats? Priorities, Tia. Scully, who woke you up? Ah, a gentleman of fine age. I believe he was there to do research. I remember candles held over notes scribbled on paper, ink stains on fingertips. He must have found me near my friend's study. I remember I was looking for her when... After I woke, I simply left. How rude and inquisitive of me. Uninquisitive. I should have asked what he was researching so I could have helped. Be glad you did not aid him. We found his notes. They spoke of destruction of the universe. Did the guy from the woods remind you of the one in the archives? Now that you mention it. Wasn't conscious enough to recognize faces when I rose, but I knew that armor looked familiar. I think I saw it when I first reopened my eyes. Metaphorically, of course. Oh, God, hello, you scared me. I no longer have eyelids. The necromancer is behind all of this. Is he trying to break the sigil just to get to Tuat, the spirit dragon, and the realm of death? Sigils? Are you perhaps speaking of the sigils of
No!
Alcahest?
My brain! It's broken!
My friend was researching them once. I always thought them a wild figment of her imagination. Seems like they're not, unfortunately. Do necromancers usually want to destroy Tuat? No, but they do defy his law of life and death. Perhaps he craves access to All Souls, the Spirit Dragon guards. Or he plans to destroy death once and for all with all his perversions. But, my dear, to destroy Tuat, one must find him first. And that in itself would be quite the impossible task. No? Not exactly. The spirit realm is well protected. But there are ways to get to him. A second. Can you kill death? I don't know, but merely attempting it sounds disastrous. Miss Anwar, Mr. Moore, Tuat is the god of death. No matter how insane the necromancer, no one could possess a weapon powerful enough to fight a god. Only weapons made by dragons can harm them. We all know this. Oh shit. You mean like Ur's great axe? A weapon forged for the dragons by the dragons, meant only for their claws. The axe. It could certainly cut through the barrier between the astral sea and the upper world, if not through Tuat himself. Yeah, the plot has been thickening so much. We're in a literal, like, curry now. Would stealing an axe from a dragon count as a sigil? Right, you've lost me again. I talked about this already. Keep up. I'll explain later. Might count as a sigil if it awakens or damages their plane. You should not be awakened under any should not be awakened under any circumstances, nor should their legendary weapon fall into the hands of a mere mortal. My, this is quite concerning. I'm right there with you. Hey, I hear you. Hello, sweet boy. This seems like too insane of a plot. Even for some big, bad, evil guy. I know, I hear you, my son. They always seem to be reaching new heights in their dastardly schemes. If we are correct, this one plans to steal Ur's weapon, break their sigil, and then destroy Tuat. Dragons be with us. What about undead creatures marching towards the capital? They must be a distraction, a way to keep anyone who would interfere off his back. Quite the dangerous distraction, if you ask me. Those assholes shouldn't be snacking away at those roots either, should they? No. And those sigils of alcohol? Zest you keep talking about? About could do what? Destroy the tree? The spirit realms rests above all other in the canopy of our world. If what we believe to be this monster's plan succeeds, it could collapse down onto the rest of the Aether Tree. Not only would that free all dead souls, It would destroy the tree, our home, our cosmos, and everything below it. It would destroy our world as we know it. Not to mention Tuat might die. I don't think I have to explain to you why dying would be a bad thing. Once again, can he die? Wouldn't risk it. No, I believe this. Plot of his has to be limited somewhat, no? Perhaps to the transitional period between the astral moon and the dying moon. Only then would the veil between Cassiopeia and Tuat be thin enough for a ritual of such magnitude to succeed, which is currently 5 days from now, people. Wait, what you mean is, this can only happen the night between the 35th of Cassiopeia and the 1st of Tuat? So, it can only work in 4 days? Or next year? Precisely. I guess you can't have a ritual without unnecessary complicated rules. It is common courtesy. Clay, I've been wondering, remembering that man we saw on our way back near Marrow Castle? Yes, do you think he might be the same guy? I do. Strange armor sounds familiar, as does the convenient proximity to destruction. And more so, that blood of the first vampire Kyle spoke of? Part of the ritual to safely traverse the astral sea involves having an associated anchor to your destination. To find Tuat, you need something to connect to him. Like the blood of a vampire eternally bound to him. Yes, maybe our villain got his hands on it. Perhaps he knows more about Cassiopeia than I anticipated. All of this out of context shittery, giving me a headache. And got another drink to spare to help me with this mess? Something powerful enough to get me through this? Anything for you, Care. Anything powerful enough to rest my voice for a second?
I guess. Sprawler? Damn. Innkeep, I need your strongest potions.
Potion seller? Look, we all have drinks. I put all the strength I have into this drink. Enjoy. I think you just put parts of my sanity back together. Thanks a lot. Anytime. So, this madman, if he can't get the axe, he can't kill the spirit dragon, right? Correct. Go away, ads. I'm trying to read. Great. Let's stop him from getting the axe then. You better marry Care. I don't know if I can marry anybody. I don't think it's that kind of visual novel, which is a little sad. But that's okay. I can live without. Great idea. I know. Now how do we do that? Well, first the necromancer needs to find it. For that, you have to get to Ur's realm. Thanks to the portal, that is entirely within the realm of possibilities. One would simply have to journey through one of the portals to the Twilight Chasm, and then enter the endless caves through the Nightmare Realm. Sorry, cat hair on my fist. And none of that's easier than that. Didn't Melly see some weird new bones waymarker near the Twilight Chasm portal to the Moon Swamps? Could they be there to remind someone, say a necromancer, of the way to the portal? They could. Good. The moon pools are much easier to reach than Boreas. We should catch the necromancer before he ventures into the chasm. And most certainly before he gets the axe. Right. Let's go beat his ass. Hold on. Wait, what if he's right? What if he's right about what? What if you don't succeed? I don't know what this one is referring to, but I'm gonna say, what if you don't succeed? I have faith in you, but it sounds powerful. How about a backup plan? Hate to say it, but you're not wrong. Thanks for looking out for us. If we don't manage to stop him from getting his weapon, we stand no chance in a fight against him. Even your divine strikes would be no match, Miss Anwar. That's true, but we would need an incredibly powerful weapon to match his. What about Rhea? Not sure if it's enough, but I do have the sword I got from my Baba. Let me see it. This remarkable craftsmanship, fused with minor divine powers. Incredible! But I'm afraid even this cannot rival the great axe in any capacity. What if it was mixed with dragon fire? What? You happen to have such a thing on hand, young lad? No, but I know where we can find some. The ever-burning flame in the highlands, it's dragon fire. The one you wanted to see, Tia. I think now might be a good time for that. You're right. Dragonfire merges with Carolyn's blessed sword. It would be as powerful as the axe. It might give us a fighting chance. If we had a master craftsman to forge it, that is. Rhea, she's a blacksmith. Would be great for a competition for sure, if she cares enough. No, you're right, there's no one better for the job. I'm sure she would love to forge a weapon. And I'm sure you can convince her of the importance of care. I love how every single character is slowly converging together to know each other. All my regulars like know each other in different ways. You're right. Leave the blacksmith recruiting to me. Very well. I'm sure Master Smith Frostgrip will be delighted with this opportunity. Oh yeah, it's all coming together, Kronk. I wish I could do a Kronk voice. Having her on our side makes me even more confident that we can stop this necromancer plans. Because if I could do a Kronk voice, that would be Clay's voice. I have the utmost faith in us. And I know Aperture and its astral portal are well protected, even if we should fail. Though, I don't believe we will. Because I know I'm strong enough to best this battle, and that Clay is as well. And others too! Go away. Go away, Eds. Yes, others too. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if the 4 of you will be enough. Don't worry, there are a lot of people we can ask for help. Like you. Like me? Ask away. I knew we could count on you. You collected everything we talked about, right? I tried my best. Could you write us up 2 quests for all of this? I think we should split our resources so we get the backup plan going at the same time. Good idea, young man. Plus, that will give us excuse to have your drinks help us. Not that you need an excuse, but I appreciate you following my rituals. I'll see what I can do. I should have something written up first thing in the morning. I trust in you as you trust in us. Deeply? Yes. Oh, I forgot to put fishing on. Sorry, Kiro. And deeply, and with the knowledge that together we are strong. We'll see you in the morning then. Carolyn, come with us. We owe you a few explanations before we make you do any persuasion work for us. You're right. Let's go. I cannot miss out on the possible details. I shall see you in the morning, innkeeper. Thank you for all your help. Let us save the world, all right? Let's, Clay. Good luck. I have 3 quests. Alright, shit. Where do I start with? Is this... We got the ones with the cool S's. A horde of undead is approaching the capital. Their insatiable hunger for the local flora leads them to the exposed roots of the Aether Tree, and therefore to the capital of Themis, since it lies nestled in the safety of the roots. This is a mere distraction, so the necromancer can fulfill his true plans. But the undead still must be stopped before their hunger for flesh once more. Okay. I don't think we have that one. We have this one. Okay. We're finally getting through a bunch of these. Hair of Dragonfire. Only a weapon forged in Dragonfire could ever dream to hold up against the legendary Great Axe of Luckily, a temple in the Highlands houses the ever-burning flame, an ancient gift from the dragons that'll come in handy right about now. And what better sword to reshape with this flame than another gift from the Realm Keepers, heirloom passed down to Carolyn with heroism scorched into its very essence. Oops. The Twilight Chasm. World calamity is imminent, but there is one last way to save it. The only weapon strong enough to harm Tuad and the Aether Tree is the legendary Great Axe of and the personification of evil wants it desperately. But first we must make it through the Twilight Chasm, and for that he needs a portal. Sounds like a good location to stop him. Oh. Feel like this is a good stopping point. Because if I keep going, my throat's gonna die even more. And I'm hungry. Are we on Act 4? No, we're still in Act 3. Okay, we're stopping, but I want to see who pops up, because if Fable pops up, we're going. If Fable doesn't, we'll stop here. Okay, interesting. Not Fable. But you guys, okay. Alright, we're gonna stop here. Shit. Oh god, I love this game. Seriously, I could spend hours playing visual novels when they really catch me. And this is a major one. This one's just like, everything's coming together and building up, and it's just like... Anyways, I better stop talking before I kill my voice even more. And find someone to raid. Here's the raid message. I usually don't go this long either, so I don't know who's... Is Ing live? Yeah! Oh, Ing's playing Kingdom Hearts! Hell yeah, let's go raiding. Thank you for the suggestion. Cool, they've only been on for about 2 hours too. Okay. So, there is a high chance I might stream tomorrow. Usually I take Fridays off. But with the way this story is going, I might end up streaming tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. There's a high chance I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I need to know what happens. I just need to know. And if you guys are interested too, it would be the usual 10 a.m. start. Maybe slightly earlier, depending when I wake up. Okay, I need to stop talking. You guys, I'll see you over there. Thank you for hanging out, and probably see you tomorrow. Bye now.